a sinner, left my lover crying on the dance floor. I'm a sinner.
Hello and welcome to Paranormal Sight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Some of you guys might remember my original review of this with Mike. Well, I'm playing this myself. Don't forget, if you want more spooky games, check out my second channel, Sinfully Pure, where I've got some exclusive spooky games going on there. But for now, let's jump in. Ah, you've come. You're here. Welcome, welcome. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. Mostly, please get that spray for your throat. First, this game uses autosaves. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosaves alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right corner right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. Is there voice acting in this? Wait a minute, do I not have to do all the work today? I feel like screwing with my game. I feel like screwing. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. That is neat, I do like this. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me, of what may I call you? Anon Chan lives! I see. What? Wait. You're reading my Steam profile, aren't you? No. Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try this again. You wish to be called Anon. Oh, you know there is somebody that managed to freak out. I see, very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. All right. Now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolved, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Presented by Anon, and it's not even on the screen properly. God bless you developers, you shitposts. Or is it moving? Oh, is it moving on the screen? No, it just looks like it is. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. Oh, I should not have used this voice. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regardless of death still remain, ghost spirits and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of these secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Anon, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? Don't you start that with me. What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead, Grandpa? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only. What would you do, Anon? You actually let me save here? Okay. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want... And I'd do it if it had no cost. Look, I know how this rule works. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that's what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? TV. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. Listen here, you little shit. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. Wait, what? That's a CRT monitor. I'm not that oh god, I remember them. In this era, color television can be found in nearly every household. They have something called 8K now. It's insane. That is not all, for example. If a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. I'm guessing we must be from the past. Oop, I almost fell. I love the fact I turned the wrong way in my chair and almost went forward. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Anon. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. Square Enix, do more games like this. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strong about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. This is gonna make me upset, isn't it? The first, I shall introduce a man named Shogo Oki. I'm just gonna say Oki, it's funnier. Is one of them. Yeah, why am I using a controller? I could just use a mouse and keyboard. Oh, I wonder I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body of Shogo Oki, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and has launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me, please pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time, back just a smidge, and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing, motherfucker. You know nothing? Oh god, I don't have to do the voice anymore. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this story have no relation to reality. Okay. No. E means no. Yeah, no. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Ah, it's a person. Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not the proper answer. Urta Shogo Oki. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You just gave me quite the shock. Where's the voice acting I was promised? Come on, now up with you, up. Okay, and? I'm not crazy. No one else is hearing voice acting, right? Other than me. There. Excuse me. How's that? You alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have you a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. I didn't need to see the side of that at all. Can I make that go away? I'm actually curious. If the chromatic aberrations get a little annoying, folks, let me know and I will get rid of them. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. When the game is in your control, drag around the screen. Okay. Oh, I can just use the mouse. It's gonna make the mouse pop up anyway. Oh yeah, no, controller for that. Ooh, it just sends my mouse flying across the screen. Lovely. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. No, I think that was on purpose, weirdly enough. Do you remember anything like where we were or what we were doing? The rite of resurrection? Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Okay, everybody in the chat knows this joke is going to happen. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. Get you a crazy girl. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. Get you a girl that's into the occult. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Get you bad decisions. Where are we? Oh, right. This is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park, near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here, saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Get you a girl who's probably going to kill you in your sleep. The park is near... Okay. Anything else? These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. It's probably... I'm going to guess... Okay, so... You have colored TV, so 70s, 80s, or 90s. So that's around the time we're picking. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Let me think, what can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? What's Square Enix do more horror? It was around noon and one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinoshicho. I'll get that eventually. And was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. I like how this is done. I think this is one of the indie teams from Square Enix that did this. Why are there ghost children around? When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. I cannot talk. Hey, are you looking for something? I'm going to lower that just a smidgy, would you? Jesus. I don't think I can. That means this is gonna get real loud if they start talking. Sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, something else? Damn! Don't read my mind. Huh? Definitely the other thing. I need to see what the response to that is, actually. You're funny. Hey, at least you're upfront about it. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. Get you a girl that's into the occult. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Oh no, I'm looking for dead bodies. I mean, not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Oh, we have another game like that. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. So those are insanely popular, by the way, the 7 mysteries in Japan. We've got a few games like that. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The northern part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Or Edo, because I know we're going to get people about that. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. So is every other one, darling. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So hold on, what does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found anything. That was the first time I met Yoko. Look, we don't have to keep saying the full name. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? Damn it! You can't leave her alone for 5 seconds. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story of the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. An enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori. Whoop, blah, 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 blah. You just don't go down slow, do you? Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice call would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move, and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, into he canal. It knows its pronouns, at least. Never to return. Square Enix, how did you not catch that one? This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Maybe we can get... Paranormal phenomenon. Okay, I'm trying... Yeah, okay. So we aren't going to go through all of those right now because I might die. I missed the one we need to actually look at. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animals need that much petting. You're just mad that you're not one of the pets. Jeez. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research and... Okay, you're gonna make me read that. Okay. Okay, so it actually did just fucking stick them all there. Perfect. Alright, let's do this, folks. The Fool's Procession, which I've actually heard this one before. This is an older one. An enduring superstition. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushujima, now Kamagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. No, don't you dare do that. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigusai Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were in belief that it might have been those mischievous tricksters behind it all. I've also heard it as the Procession of Yokai. It's got a couple of different names. That's an older one. The Beckoning Light. While walking along the road near Honji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead despite there being no one around. Yes, Tom Nook did it. He's always been that evil. He's got to find that money somehow. Following it, well, I love the fact, by the way, that Nintendo just fully goes in on that joke. They know. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding one who sees it. Some say the flames is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe that it is a vengeful spirit of people who have died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. These are actual stories, by the way. I've heard a bunch of these before. The Haunting Clappers. Clap them ass. Okay. As the evening bell rings in Iracho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge. Man, that thing is very temperamental. A night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirits of people who had lost their lives in a terrible fire. Ooh. Lemonade and voice acting is a very bad decision, folks. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. But I don't think I'm saying that right, but I'm not sure how that tree is actually pronounced. However, this particular species of tree is actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. It has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. That's the weakest one. Taiko of Sugaru. There once wasn't a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain of Sugaru who built a residence in Midoricho. Trying here. Midoricho. Why? This is the one that I got hung up on. This word. Midori. Why though? Midoro. Wow, really? This is the one? Oh, sound it out. Shut up, chat. It's Midoricho. It's Midoricho. Yes! I have no idea why that hung me up so bad. Something in my brain, I think, was trying to switch the O and the I. On a large piece of land, on this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers use wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. The Foot-Washing Mansion. Japan, you're weird. Just so you know. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikisacho, modern-day South Warigusai Street in Kamazawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. The man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Japan, why though? Oh, we still have some. The One-Sided Reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezu, who fell for a woman named Okama. Okama, I got it. Okama. Tomezo persistently chased after Okama, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Rigoku Bridge and attacked Okama. You know what? The Okama spear. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body and threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Oh god, final one. The ever-burning lantern. There's a joke, but I am going to be a good girl and not make it about chosen people. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigusai. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly, even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern. Another telling of this story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Look, I'm just mad I'm not getting soba. I'm just gonna be banging on the soba cart demanding some soba. I don't care about the lantern. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Were you just reading out loud badly? Didn't you hear that? Now that you mention it. I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure, though. That was creepy. That was creepy. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What the hell are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you... I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see... I was right! Oh, no! She's dead, isn't she? No, she's screwing with us. She's gotta be. Huh? I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it, unless... No, it can't be. You have been hitting on an occult ghost. Hot damn. It's gotten late, really late. It's actually already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. I'll lower the sound effects just a smidgy-widgy. Or 0, that works too. I mean, we can work with 0. We don't want to work with 0. I'm actually curious. Oh, that changes the size. Yeah, no, don't. See you, Tenchi. So if you are a patron or supporter as a YouTube member here or on my second channel, or subscribes to our members and stuff like that, then you can join our Discord and watch these kind of videos live when I'm recording it. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's okay. So that's the same. Gotten most of my memories back, but I still feel a bit out of it. You ghost? Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirits, do you? We never said evil spirit. What are you talking about? Why did you bring up evil spirits? But yeah, I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp, seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. You're saying you can actually see paranormal stuff. Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow mule. What? Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand? You can't be serious. No, she's screwing with you badly, guy. About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So, even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt they exist? That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in a moment thinking they might see something, and then they really do because they believe they would. Alright, Discworld. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. Look, girl, we're gonna take you out drinking. I want to see how much you can down. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. She is weird. About alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might... A change of talk... Help, I've gone retarded. I think... I could cut this out, but I won't, I promise, because then everybody in the call will get mad at me when this is on YouTube. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know... I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow mule. Okay, I'm looking this up. Be right back. I think the first time we did this, Mike said that's a drink. Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I'd like to try it, though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Ooh, are you asking me out? Ooh, so you are after something else. I said I was. No, that's not what I meant. But I mean, if you're offering. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. We get laid if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Come on, boys! We got a challenge! Moscow Mule is a vodka-based cocktail made with lime juice and ginger beer. Though the drink is associated with Russia for obvious reasons, it's actually an American invention, dates back to the 1940s. Moscow Mules are served in copper mugs because the cold metal insulates the liquid inside, keeping the cocktail cool. Ooh. I was for this all until I heard the ginger beer because I can't drink beer. You lost me at that. Alright then, let's get to work. Oh, we have more. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. 7 mysteries about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I just remembered I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktale stuff, gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than the main ones. Yeah, But 7 mysteries. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. It's also that a lot of places in Japan have specifically, they usually use the 7 mysteries thing. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. That's a good point. What about the 7 mysteries, okay? Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories and none of them are, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. Yeah, they're not usually not scary. That's true, they're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from the one we know? Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that is true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Makes sense. About the rite of resurrection. Oh, by the way, we were talking about the rite of resurrection. Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. You do, and you're gonna be the one left at the canal. I'm really climbing up the drink menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it? Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So the rite of resurrection is the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous Onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by the local historian Hideki Arashi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. Oh. It wasn't a secret. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly, that's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. You fool! Good, the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Arashi himself. Wait, hang on, I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see, so then... Always be saving, chat. Oh, you're only giving us a certain amount of save. Oh, you're evil! You're only giving me 5 saves. What are you doing, game? That's vile. Why are you looking for the right? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got somebody you want to bring back? Oh, you know what? Forget it. This came to mind, so I thought I'd ask about it. Sorry to pry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh right, Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Oh, okay, your dog, gotcha. I've seen Pet Cemetery. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the right work even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely, now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So, at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work, yeah? What's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? So, about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection? And that's why you're here searching for one of them? Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be a way older than that. Right, it seems that the Onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript's called the Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it's speculated that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now the 7 mysteries are a hot new trend. Among who? You know this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? So how's the chat enjoying? No! Okay. God just got pissed at us. Alrighty then. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. Ladies and gentlemen, we all know the rule. If you look bad, bad things happen. So look back. Are you screwing with me? Woman? If I feel eyes on my back, I can't move. Is there something behind me? Did I miss it? Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I don't get this. What did I do? What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? She's frozen in time, isn't she? Oh! Dear God! Possession. Huh? Not okay. What the? What is something? What is it? Why is this happening? I think this is a good spot to save it, chat. So, next time we'll find out exactly what is happening. Thank you for joining me. Don't forget to let me know what horror games you might like to see me play. Bye, guys. To Paranormal Sight. That is a screenshot in itself right there. Yoko, answer me. Yoko. No way. It can't be. Why? Why? Because seizures are a bit. Oh, I forgot that's how she looks. Ah! Okay, wasn't expecting that one. What the hell was that? What the hell just happened? Damn it, I've got bigger problems. Oh. Oh, that's funny. I got you. Yeah. We're playing this live. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's going to be okay. God, she's not breathing. She's cold, and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, okay. An ambulance. Right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Yoko! Yoko! Right, the phone. I've got to call an ambulance. Oh shit, I don't have enough change. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be that long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't know if you want to put your mouth near that thing. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? Where's this voice acting I was told about? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Where's this voice acting I was told about? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her? You didn't think this might have been set up by a ghost? Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses or whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Where's the voice acting I was told about? The narrator lied to me. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and it's still here. What could she have seen? The COVID monster? I'm sorry. She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with the Whispering Canal? Whoa! Damn it, the presence again. It must be around somewhere, but where? The girl's not saying much right now. Oh right, we have a limited amount of saves because this game is actually evil. Why do you do this, companies? I'm on a PC. I should have unlimited saves. How is it adult games know about unlimited saves except for a few? And you guys haven't figured it out. I get it, you're also making these for consoles. The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, and I've got bigger problems right now. It makes it more challenging. You can shove your challenge. It annoys me because it makes me, if I screw up, I can't go back, and I hate it. So apparently the new Lollipop Chainsaw got censored.
Yeah, it's a really weird sensor too. It's apparently the idle animation got changed. But the thing is, people are saying you can still see that idle animation because it's also used in an attack, so it's still there. So people can't figure out why it got changed. Alright, so we're trying to find out what the hell it is. That'll do it. She just got hit with a meteor. It's fine. Just hit her in the head. Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? The fuck? Didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired, the Whispering Canal. Is that what you kept trying to do? Oh, hi! What the? Are these Whispering Canal's memories? Such deep sorrow, the resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Where'd that voice acting I was talking about? Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away. I mean... Okay. That's, that feels a little bit like we went from, 1 to 90 in about 2 seconds, but okay. Don't turn your back on this guy. Press the curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Can we use it on ghosts? Can you hear it, curse bearer? You strong desire. Kill them. If you insist. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Greek lives by the score. I mean, we literally only met her like a month ago. I'm sure we can find another, cult crazy girl. We can maybe find a goth one and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice, claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. Are we going by Highlander rules here? Full of theirs are the equal to throes of lesser souls. There can be only one curse bearer. This doesn't seem like the thing that I want to be. You get no choice. Now, go forth and kill. By the way, I really hope the Highlander remake stays dead. Oh, you know that I've said that there's going to be like a trailer for it in a week and everyone's going to be mad at me. Grab a screenshot. Nope, no I'm not. Apparently she fucked up before I could get a screenshot. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. Look, I'm just gonna point out, you met this girl a month ago. There are more fish in the sea, pardon the pun with what the thing is, but you don't have to. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it. Screw that. Oh, Oh, yay, we're playing the smart one for once. Oh, everyone clap, we're playing the smart one. We're not playing the retard. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. You just hear the narrator,
You shut up and do what you're told.
and not just one person either. Scores, it says. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about the curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Apparently Miko says hi, everybody. It's okay, she's just looking at the ominous sky. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's going to open her eyes and get up and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Bro, her eyes are like in the back of her head right now. If she manages to come out of that one, I'm gonna be impressed. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There is no going back, only forward. It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? I've called the ambulance already. It should be here soon. Huh? The hell is that? It looks like light floating in midair. That is a great save image, by the way. Huh? So that's not gonna react. Why is G-Man here? Huh? No, that's not G-Man. What is that? No, it's one of those mecha animes. The one with the robot chick, Dorothy. It looks like him. Now that I look closer, is there someone there? They must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. I'm just gonna look around really quick before we actually do something with him. Did this thing just move closer? Whoa, it's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o'-the-wisp, maybe? Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? You stay there. Hey, who's there? Oh my, sorry. Damn it. I already used the pump as well. I can use it twice, the narrator's not around.
Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it?
What?
Cat got your tongue, Mr. Oki?
Listen here, you little shit. Where's the voice acting I was told about? Huh? Yeah, I'm not letting that go. Where's the voice acting? It's creeping me out, but it's staying put now. I should probably leave it be. A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? Too much work to find another girl. I mean, I mean, you could take that one home. Probably shouldn't. It's gonna stink up the apartment after a little while. Do you guys want to play Hamilton? Never mind. Never mind. Oh yeah, I have to click his face. Who are you, and how do you know my name?
Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes at a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, I dare say it will jog your memory.
What's with this guy? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. I'm sorry, Asians really just don't age. Hey kid, want to make the Japanese version of Necroman? I'm so glad I've taught you guys that one, because that keeps coming up constantly. Teenage Lurch. That one's actually pretty good, Tac too, yeah. He's all dressed up in his suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. It's okay, he's just, you know, he's one of those men in black. He's from the paranormal division. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Oh no, he's one of the guys from, Cafe Enchanté. What's the government group's name again? Does anyone remember? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. You just throw it at him. Here, you can have it. Just make the guy go, what?
What? Really? I can just have it? We're not gonna fight. Oh, but I brought this big sword behind me. I wanted to do the whole speech. And, you know, call you, oh.
He just kind of walks away sadly. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met?
Dear me, it's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. My name is Takumi. I'm just going to say Takumi. I'm giving up trying to fuck up every fucking language in this planet.
Takumi.
Does that ring a any bells?
Nope. I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe.
So you do not even know my name. How disappointing.
He looks like a depressed phoenix, right? I am not gonna yell objection under that voice. You can't make me. Nope. Not gonna do it.
I can't unsee it. Oh no. Oh no, it's just Phoenix, right? In the later years. Disappointing, but how fortuitous.
Chat, you threw me off.
Well then, Mr. Oki, allow me to make you a proposition.
I don't sleep with dudes.
Not that kind. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me.
How do you know? How do you know about that?
Why, I saw the whole thing.
That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you?
But of course, those curse stones. They are terribly dangerous things capable of killing without a trace, so long as their conditions are met.
I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah.
Imagine what might happen if one were to fall into the wrong hands.
A whole video game?
Shut up, you. Stop breaking the fourth wall. That's for the narrator.
Why do you sound like the narrator?
Because look, she has only so many voices, and hiring other people, it's expensive. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman.
I didn't do shit! What are you... That wasn't me!
I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone.
I was joking, but now just throw it at him. No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours.
Very well, I'd hope to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice.
This Takuma guy must have a curse stone of his own. This is like gonna turn into Yu-Gi-Oh, isn't it? Can we just offer to fight? Oh, this isn't a Konami game. We can't do that. Must have a curse stone. At least it'd be safe to assume so. It would explain how he knows about so damn much. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste to not take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. The music is real. It's just chilling. Takumi. He said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. He just looks bored. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful? If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get the Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, just need to get him to walk away once. He's just your local priest actually trying to help. Okay, so we don't have anything really. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... He seems to think that he's really well known. I think we can use that to our advantage. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you.
A reasonable enough concern. Very well, I am an associate of the great sorcerer, Sugen Gamyoto.
Sugen Gamyoto? What, not Merlin?
Look, we didn't have the budget to go get Merlin. Do you know how expensive it is to bring his ass from England, or wherever he came from? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me.
And when did this happen?
Why, just 2 or 3 days ago.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. But he was the president of the Undertakers Club.
Why does everyone keep thinking I run a funeral home? It's getting really annoying.
I hope... sorry, my voice.
I hope this is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy.
Not in a fucking second. I don't have to keep... Okay. His name, okay. Who the hell is he? Okay. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse?
Mr. Oki, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot.
I mean, does it matter if we know or not? We're still gonna kill you.
It is your curse that was responsible for Mr. Oak. It was your curse that was responsible, Mr. Oki, no matter what you might tell yourself.
That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died.
Oh?
Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this.
Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at its stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible?
Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko?
Why, it is simple that.
Huh?
I do believe I just saw your companion move.
She what? I'm saving because I don't trust him. Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. Ugh. Did I get a game over early on? No. I knew it was going to be a game over. Damn it all. That's what we wanted to see, is if we could get game overs.
My, Anon, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap.
I was gonna reload anyway. Screw you.
Very well, just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around.
Give me a second. I am, Alright, don't turn around on him. Oh, wait. That's okay. That was a different line. Let's see. What do you want with the curse stone anyway?
I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so it promised the
Chad, do you like that voice or this one? All the more so if the promise is a chance to resurrect the dead. I will put it in the care of the sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. Yeah, this voice works better. I like the other one for the narrator. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your stone. No! About the other curse bearers. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of them are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impact a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. Yeah, that's a better voice for him. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Oki, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone of your own benefit before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Oki? Or a promise? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right... Huh? It's gone. It was right there. I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. Huh? I know we're doing a lot of saving chat, but that's how we roll in this house. I don't have to... Okay. Takumi, how the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out... It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it. My work, that's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it's totally slipped my mind. Person of interest. Sugen Gamyoto, my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me out much right now. Sugen Gamyoto, my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps. Just like me, you're the chairman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You can fuck off. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman secretary... Oh, that makes a lot more sense. You're the one she puts her feet up on. Even out looking for curse stones anyway. I am refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. You can fuck a duck. I'm not listening to you. I'm gonna make sure that going too low, because when you go to reach those, it makes you automatically... Wait, I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. He works at Hihaku Soaps. Just like me, he's the secretary to the chairwoman, Natsu Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? I wonder if the curses are targeting that company. Oh, crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance. Oh, right, I forgot to mention I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I must take my leave. I think if I would have used it to Shogo Oki, you dare. Are we getting fired for this? He's dead. He's really dead. I feel like... I don't know if there's multiple endings to this game. Somebody look it up because I think this might have screwed us. So this is what a curse stone can do. Whoa. Cursed Stone of the Whispering has gained 1% soul drive. So he's not. He didn't have a curse stone. I'm curious if you just let him go, what'll happen. Actually, I'm going to do something really quick. I want to know if you can actually let him leave. He didn't give us much curse. So I am very curious about this. Sooner or later, I will return for your curse stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Well then, I bid you a good evening. I didn't hit that button. I swear to everything, chat, I didn't hit that button. Shoko Oki, you there? I didn't do it, though. Oh, you tit monkey. Oh, you use it no matter what. It took... Wait a minute. Does it take the power out of your hands for that one? Give me a second. I want to try something. Oh, it takes the power out of your hands, I bet. How would that help? If I said that, I'd be the one walking away. Pull yourself together. I want to know what happens if I give it to him. What am I thinking? If I give him the stone, it's all over. Okay. So I'm going to try that again. That took your power away. Okay, so I promise you guys, I am not going to hit that button. At all. It does it anyway. It literally does it anyway. Okay. Yep, it does it anyway. Oh, we're going the... Oh my god, we're doing the Dragon Quest thing, aren't we? Where you don't actually have a choice and it matters. Okay, now this is a Square Enix game. He's dead. But I didn't press the button. I legitimately didn't press it. That's so weird. I didn't press it. So it really is doing the Dragon Quest. That makes sense if people play that series, but your choices sometimes mean jack and shit in that game. Series. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. I think what they're doing is for the first one, you don't get a choice. And probably after that, it may give you a choice. But I'd be curious on that. Alright. I'll have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I still need to pick up that Famicom game, too. I played a little bit of the demo and I liked it. So I'm not going to keep playing the demo. I might just buy the game. Somebody remind me to put that on the Amazon wishlist. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul drags. I guess mustn't have been one of the curse bearers after all. It's not enough. The soul of non-curse bearers amounts to little more than a leftover breadcrumb. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers and the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were active at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, Another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see. Which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in Kinshicho. Is that the same word I got stuck on last night? Last night. Area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over Shimoku Bridge. The foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South I give up. No, that's the one, isn't it? Warigetsu Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light of Hoonji's Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. It literally stops you. That is really funny. I'll collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location. Okay, so this is all gonna happen in one night. Okay. What is this about? So that's where we're gonna leave it for this one. So we'll begin the next one next time, guys. So thank you for joining me. Don't forget to check out my Subscribe Star and Patreon, and I'll see you next time. Welcome back to Paranormal Sight. The Shimoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the haunting clapper story used to be. I wander around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looked like 100 yen lighter. Someone threw away, yeah. Probably had a cash. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Okay. So we found 100 yen lighter. Oh right, I keep forgetting you only gave me a certain amount of things. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground, too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. Maybe we come back to that later. Both the foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be... I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as the from before. Oh, I see him. Does everybody see our new boy? Isn't he a little cutie of a ghost? There! Something's over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. So, if the video's a little bit out of sync earlier, it's because we had a crash. No, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. Decision time, what should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions of that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? Light it on fire. Light it on fire. Oh well, let's get Doesn't seem to be hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Let's make bad decisions, folks. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check this out. Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ugh, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? Well, we do have something that could help. That's right, I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. Remember guys, this isn't current, I don't think this is the current day, jokes aside, in the game. So that's why he doesn't have a phone with a flashlight. What the? Something... Drat, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. What the? Why? You were gonna kill me! That was a close one. I'm actually going to go back and see what the other ending would have been. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. Ooh. That was a curse bearer. His curse must have had something to do with the light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. I'm going to save, and I am legitimately curious what would have happened if we had not done that. Is it still going to pigeonhole us into it? Wait, he's running? Was he right there this whole time? This is my chance. Oh my god, it does it anyway. So, fun fact, folks, you don't have a choice in this. Why give me a button? Why give me a button? Why you give me buttons? Why you give me buttons? It does it anyway. That's funny. I wonder if it's going to be one of those things where if you didn't press it, can someone look really quick if this is multiple endings and let me know? I'm curious. There is still other mysteries lurking around, but it seems like this place is clear for now. Yeah, they're doing the Dragon Quest thing. I'm gonna look back at the footage. I'm here at Honjo Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world has gone to sleep. Honjo Bridge is a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Still see your screen as well as the game, sorry. So I am playing this live for supporters because they're awesome people. If you guys join as a member here or on my other channel, or subscribe to our OnlyFans, you get to actually see it. The other side is an industrial district. You still, okay. Someone standing in the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa! I see. Interesting. Well, now this is a surprise. Eh? Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eye if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Oh, come now. It won't hurt to at least tell me your name. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You'd do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then? You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to? Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. I am flamboyant as fuck. I do like his design. A detective? Really? Dressed like this? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man. Actually, yeah, that's about right. I saw, like, the white Michael Jackson. I was like, what? Calling everybody over. Guys, look! Totally found white Michael Jackson. I stole that from the chat. He's from the YMCA. You mean the village people? Saw a strange man looking for someone. Saw a strange man. Saw a strange man looking around. I see, then let me ask a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with a strange man? You approached me. I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? Let's make bad decisions, chat. Let's make bad decisions. I'm looking for the beckoning light. I know I said a person, but I'm actually looking for something called the beckoning light. The beckoning light? Ah, the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That's right. A friend of mine who's really into that kind of stuff. She said the beckoning light appears here in the middle of the night. I wanted to see it for myself. Really, you're an adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've only been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. But just wait 1 second. There's still time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry. I couldn't be of any more help. It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I wouldn't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Alright, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean a cigarette? Well, I've got a cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Oh, we are fucking stupid, chat. Nope. Anyway, I should go back to work once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Okay, yeah, no, he seemed fine. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First around Midorisho Park at the end of the South That's not the one I got tangled up last time. Warigesu Street is the Taiko of Sagaru. North there is a school called Kumata High School, at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. I was expecting him to use the lighter to kill us. I have a feeling we'll be seeing him again, by the way. I don't think it's the last time we're going to see him. What do we have here? This is Midorishu Park, location of the Taiko of Sagaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there? 2 men, one middle-aged and the other young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from a distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. It looks like I'll be spotted. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind the tree and move out of sight. Okay, I'll pick that up later. Huh? They were supposed to be here, boss. Need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Where is there noise from behind us just now? Hey, who's there? Was I supposed to hide? I didn't get a prompt. Oh, you 2 are police officers. People often say we don't look like it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Erio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigation Division. And this old guy here with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsusumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from the frown, but you know what? You wouldn't guess from the frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Dearo, quit babbling. They're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse would show up as evidence in a police investigation. Little did you know that they had a psychic and she's like, that's a curse, all right. Go get him, boys. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep cool head and not panic. I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. He's as intimidating as I expect a veteran cop to be. First, that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? So I'm actually going to pick up that Famicom game, by the way. I decided I'm going to splurge and pick it up for Let's Play. I really want to get it. There's other games to it, too. I don't think they're physical, though. I think that's the only physical one. If anyone knows if the other ones are physical, let me know. You got pouty lips. Now, first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. I know, he's doing the duck lips. It's fucking weird. Wow, you work for Hihaiku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately. Is that true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product. You have? I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Yurio, you use hair products. Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Oki? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. Is that so? What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is kind of a caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all of his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have an all-in-one soap just for that purpose. There are plenty of people who like people like you. Ha, hear that, Aereo? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Are you riled up? Aren't you riled up? Well, they seem friendly enough. This is the whole thing where cops are supposed to be really friendly, but you're not supposed to take them. Anyway, Mr. Oki, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Possession. Wasn't that? Was Taiko? No. Was it Taiko of... It wasn't the foot washing or the hand clap. I think he's telling them the wrong one. Ah, that's right. The Taiko of Sugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Sugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing, though I admit I haven't been looking into these too hard. Right. I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answer. Now it's quite late, so you'd best head home. I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. Anything else? Why are you doing the duck lips? Something wrong? You're free to go. Bad decisions, chat? There's got to be something else, by the way, on this. Look. Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it's indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here for a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Yeah, we can't look anywhere else. Well, I'm fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer. Getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get any more suspicious of me. Yeah, we can't go back there right now. Yeah, I don't know why you kept doing the duck lips. That's weird. Here I am at Komogata High School. Let's see here. Someone's there. Huh? Whoa, what the? Ow. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? I can see the main school building past the gate. Was the girl inside the school? The school gate is closed, but climbing over it looks easy enough. This school is supposedly on the former site of the daimyo's residence, where he encountered the fool's procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. Huh? That thing she's hiding in her hand. No doubt about it, that's a curse stone. This girl's a curse bearer? Oh god, we're gonna kill her. What's going on? Why are you at the school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm going in a big hurry right now. I gotta go. Hey guys, should we kill the teenage girl? You know, the game totally is gonna give us a choice in this. Make bad decisions. Huh? A curse? Why? It can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. She wasn't worth that much. I killed her. Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2. So, alright chat, I want to quickly see if it will still let you, if it does it on its own for this one. Chat's like, do bad decisions. Oh, Purity, why would you do that? Listen here, you little shits. Alright, let's see what happens if we don't curse her. Hey, wait. Fuck you, game. You do it anyway. Huh? You get no choice in this, by the way. I love that. Yeah, it's really weird how I'm not getting any real choicing. I feel like there's gonna be a catch to this at some point. Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided read by Ryoku Bridge. Rigoku Bridge. Or Yogo, I don't know, I can't remember if they say they are or not. Then the Evergreen Beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along with the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. There's gotta be a trick to it. There's a trick on why we can't make a choice. I'm curious to see what happens. Hey, a quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Oh, wow. You just came out and smacked me in the face with this, didn't you? Why would he out himself as a curse bearer like this? Don't tell me it has something to do with activating his curse. This is his curse echo? The large bridge here is called Rigoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi, that place. There's a trigger. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace left of it. Wait. What? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yataru said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before, well, you know what. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself? What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine? Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? Oh, we moved on to part 2. Okay. What's that? The hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yataro Namagaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. A chat? I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Huh? Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Young man, probably younger than me, maybe a college student. This guy is quite bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Something about this isn't sitting right with me. Oh, don't mind me. She's the curse bearer, not him. No, well, he's got the thing next to him. All right, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more efficient for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have be two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together, I hadn't thought about that. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Alright, you see that chick behind me? That's what... Wait. Sorry, but there's no way I accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Oh, you little shit. Did you see his face just now? Well, you're going to have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. That's not how... Was that where our curse was? You gotta be kidding me. I call you bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice from my curse echo, it's the end for you. We got a game over. We wanted to see them anyway.
My, Anon, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is a mere conjunction on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro.
Yeah, no, I honestly, I'm wondering if every episode we're going to get a game over just to show him.
Very well, remember to ward off the curses before it's activated. But bear in mind, Shogaoki has no way of realizing it himself. You must react for him. He's rather an idiot.
Give me more saves. Alright then. If working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can actually think through this rationally. You know how many others I had to kill because they wouldn't listen? What? Nothing. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me. How many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than confident after all. I'm asking how many. What about competent? You're incompetent. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate. I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Say what? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this. You're an idiot. I see, that's too bad. Okay. Where did I fuck up? I'm still... Where did I mess up? Oh, I'm curious where I messed up. Yeah, no, it just goes right back to this. Did I not grab something I needed? Huh. Because this just goes right back to this ending. Curiouser and curiouser. Okay, so that still leaves us dead. Curiouser and curiouser. Can I just leave? Don't make a clean escape, it might cost me my life. Besides, I might still be able to take the souls from him. So what am I missing here? Whoa, there's a woman behind him. What does she have to do with this? Are the two of them gathering soul dregs together? main character, he didn't hide the fact that he's a curse bearer. Yeah, we don't have the woman either. So what the fuck am I missing here? I'm in a dead end. Hey Cal, do me a solid and look, see what I might have missed. This is called PARANORMASIGHT. Yeah, so I keep getting the game over. Let me see. Oh, if I soft lock myself, I'm gonna be pissed. So, just went and looked it up. Thank you for Cal in the chat. I kind of fucking love this, but it's so fucking scummy at the same time. So I will show you guys actually how to beat this. It is a really hysterical but cheap trick. So remember how I kept saying, where's those voices that you promised me? Now watch. Damn it. Huh? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse conditions don't seem to have been met. I love this. I love this. This is so cheap, but I love it. I love when games make you think outside the box. This is my chance. Yotaro, your curse won't work on me. I'm deaf. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. Son of a... Fine. I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, you'll regret this. Not as much as you're about to, bitch. See, you're the one I'm actually going to be delighted in killing. Ah! Why? How is this? That was actually pretty good. I can't lie. Now I get what it means by only you can do something. So we're gonna keep going on this because I'm really enjoying this little game. So this is gonna be a long episode. I like this. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there's no guards at this time of night. However, it feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. Ryogu Public Hall is... Oh, I've given up. I've given up on Japanese names. I've been butchering them. Also on the grounds, its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Oh yeah, no, they're gonna pull stuff like... See, here's the other thing. Does anyone notice the random numbers and stuff? Something is hidden there. So we're gonna be accessing that at some point. That's why I think this whole time that we're on right now is just kind of like a play. And then we're actually going to see the real... Hi!
So, have you decided what you're going to do?
Scared the shit out of me. With your... Hi.
Oh, so precious. Curse? Stone?
Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me.
I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone.
Her sudden proclamation had made me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. What the hell happened to the woman in the last part?
I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I'll at least spare you your life.
In that moment, all I could squeeze out in my reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. All right. A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing, but also a sense of shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place.
Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man.
Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment?
Sure, go on.
Bad decisions, bad decisions. We're all about the bad decisions. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other. My name is...
Stop.
Huh?
Let's not do that, all right?
If I know your name, I might just start to feel sorry for you.
And have a harder time killing you.
Well, then my name, my social security number, my life, here you go in 5 seconds. You would? Don't you think? I haven't felt bad for anyone.
7.
Damn it. Did I expose myself somehow? She said she could use her curse stone on me at any time. Guess I've already fulfilled its condition. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have the information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch her interest. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it?
With your curse stone? It's brimming with souls, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no?
How does she know so much?
I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself.
So we only have a few seconds. What condition have I fulfilled since I stepped foot here? Something that I'm doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. Not that that would take... No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even get my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. Whip your dick out. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things. Oh, that's the trick. We have to let him die. You want soul dregs. That means you're after the right of resurrection, too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led to yours? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. Burn the place down. Burn it down. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? All right, ma'am. Yes, what is it? Ugh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. 4. Can you take soul drags from other curse bearers' stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But I have to admit it's worth trying. You have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with a little trouble as possible. Understand? So there is a trick here. Hey, Cal, get it ready just in case. My son. What? He's in the 6th grade now. He'd be in the 6th grade now if he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Oh, okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see, huh? So, even after what I told you? So I think the trick is we have to die. I feel like that's the trick for this one. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, then you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Damn it, she does already know about it. Or about the student from before. If she's already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't have hit it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea about me. Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 1. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Farewell. No. Fire! It's so hot it burns! Fire, fire, of course, that's what it was. Ah! That guy, damn it, he must have been following me. But it's already too late. Yeah, I think you have to die first, just because of a little thing he said. I think we'll get a second chance. Well, obviously we'll get a second chance, but I think that's the gist of it is you have to take that second chance.
My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It was not all in vain, however. You finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts with the lady as you want. Very well, remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogoki has no way of okay.
So now we know there's somebody else there. Zooming. All right, try number 2. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. There we go. Got it. Thank you, chat. Yes, really, throw it away. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, it just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... You killed me first. This can't be. My Suichi. You killed me first, bitch. I don't feel bad. Hopefully I didn't screw things up, because I didn't get her name. Phew, that was close. That was too close for comfort. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. Let me give us a second, guys. So we're back. I think the guide is wrong because I couldn't get her name. And I exhausted everything. Phew, that was too close for comfort. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. If she kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Or, oh, I should check my curse stone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ah! Oh, you sneaky little shit. I knew you were going to be that type of game.
Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear.
Guys, that's why we didn't get a choice. Now, this is why we didn't get a choice. Oh, I love this. Oh, this is I like that. It forced you into one way. It's like AI Sominum at first.
This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can progress along different routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogooki had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time to add a break in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Look, I know you guys were supposed to do Pokemon, or Digimon, but let's be real, my game's more interesting. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay past events, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do, after all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her to dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogooki has no way of knowing that himself. Oh, and on that note, I'm curious. Have you determined how many people Shogooki has killed with his curse?
Bro, fuck if I know. I legitimately don't know. 5?
I see. So that's your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 1. Well, that's all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart.
Okay. Oh, baby. Oh, I love it. Okay, I knew we were going to get something. I thought it was weird we couldn't get a choice. So we'll be playing with the story chart next time. Thanks for watching on YouTube, guys. Don't forget to check out the links in the description, and please keep being awesome. Back to Paranormal Sight. Previous event. Shogooki is with Yoko Fukunaga at Konishibori Park, searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Hold on. Let's see what we do. Restart or resume. Let's try restarting, maybe? And see what's different. So let's see. I've gotten most of my memories back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It's kind of sounding like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course it was a joke. Duh, you can't really think I'm that kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant to say that your spirit sense is being... should I go back to this story chart and restart? Let's try loading. So let's just skip the dialogue. Weird stuff. Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. Okay, so that's all the same. So I think I went to the wrong story chart. Let me see. Oh, right. Something happening to Yoko. That's a real. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. The controls changed, that's for sure. Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, Okay. Yoko! No, it's no use. She's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. So this isn't something we got a choice of doing last time. Huh? What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there. Yoko, look at me. You're going to be okay. It's all right. There's nothing there. Oh, remember, we can't turn our back to her. Remember, guys? If we do, it sets off the curse. Yoko! It shouldn't have set off the curse, though. Okay. Desperate attempt to wake her up as she lies unmoving on the ground. Will please get through to her. So we unlocked a part of it, at least. That's good. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What, Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused. I thought you don't really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors, being even a little off balance, can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Okay, so far she's still alive. By the way, let me check. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel right to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay for your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into the taxi. Kiwi says hi, everybody. Kiwi likes joining in and scaring you guys. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Okay, so far so good. Let's see, part 4. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he managed to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. In further news, well, fuck. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Well, fuck. Investigation is still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. We're fine. Maybe not. we get another opening. Okay. It was a really rough neck massage. Yeah. Sometimes you really gotta snap that neck to get it to work. Speaking of. Complete the prologue.
Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogaoki's story to a close. But this is not the end, far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Haru Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the deaths of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Yako, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with the circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal... I shouldn't do that. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale.
I do like his kimono. Okay, so now we have 3 different openings happening. Okay. So that was just the taste. So he didn't even matter. Okay. Interesting. I guess we'll go with this one. Not dreams. Haru Shigima. When the son of Haru was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haru has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettling case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. We know he also has one, too. Perish in flame. May those who mock fire's fury perish in flames. Kill them. Kill them all! The flame bearers. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Press and use the curse button to set your target alight. Okay. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like a thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who is so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Fair enough. Okay. Shigima Mansion Reception Room. Back with me, Mom. Oh, it's this guy, right, Richter. Can't say I understand what just happened. But it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams. Drugs are bad. No. No, not dreams. So each time we play a main like this, I'm just going to make the main voice. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Oh God, a fax machine. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell in disuse. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before, well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Honjo from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you never heard of the mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dress up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh well, that's nice. Of course, it's a Japanese game and you have to find things. Take a shot, folks. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Collectathons now in your local VN. Thank you, chat. By the way, if you guys do want to see these type of games live, you can become a supporter on YouTube, on Subscribestar, or on Patreon, and you'll get a link. I also give it to Twitch members too. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Ooh, a hanging scroll. I have one, but it's Godzilla. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's just hanging here since before I was born. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? I like to remind you folks, my voice is good enough that certain websites can't even tell it's all me. Interesting. Very interesting. So, the haunting clapper's curse echoed appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real? Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. You were 5 people in a trench coat. It'd have to be like 5 really short midgets or gnomes. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Otis City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like a reliable sort. We're gonna look at those files eventually. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about the evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything about it before it even said a word. It was already in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul along with the curse echoes, resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Right? Wreathed in flame, withering in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. So that's what happened. They set the guy on fire while he was warning people. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. Just see him quickly take out a bunch of matches and shit. I see, that could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. Hold on, I want to check something really quick. Did we ever turn back on the sound? We did, okay. Just wanted to double check. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me anyways. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock of the moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. My heart is still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. About the investigation. That's what you hired me for, ma'am, to look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Suichi Shigima. I can read names. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find out who did it. That's what I'm here about today. In fact, kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. So we do know they have money. So it was probably one of those where whoever it was wanted money or revenge, maybe a business. Like somebody against their business. Persons of interest. We want persons of interest. Private investigation. No, that's not. Mockingbirds. So these popular bird mascot stickers, there are 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it, if you collect them all, they will bring good luck. Approach the net. Okay. Something probably happens, like, if you get them all. Record of Fates. So we haven't, so far that's not. Persons of interest. Okay, so there's the son. He was in elementary school. Suichi was conscious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haru. Amid his father's frequent absences, he dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence, and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment, born in the early 70s. So now we're kind of getting a time frame going, which would explain why the whole colored TV thing is new. He spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without even telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Okay, so we know this is around the early 70s, so this may be mid to late. He's what? It doesn't say his exact age. So maybe mid 70s? Once a police officer, Richter was wrecked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. Okay. By the way, we do have another detective game. I want to get the rest of the series, but I managed to get one of the Famicom detective games. I need to get the rest of them. They're not all physical. So we need to find Foot Washing Mansion. We still haven't figured out his. But he didn't really have any kind of curse. He stabbed us in the back. But his boss probably has one. Storyteller. You know, we still need to figure out who exactly... We still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what. Why don't I tell you about what I found, and then we can make a decision. Alright. About the kidnapping. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring that in, he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. It's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into the car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious, which makes me think that they were threatened. So did they target him at another time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have gotten lucky. Bullshit. Somebody planned this. There's no way somebody's that lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about it in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently, some old books showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered. What if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I'd just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think about about that if I'd done something differently, Suichi would still be alive. No, it seemed like the cops weren't going to let that one happen. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're here for after the right. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see the issue with that? No, not really. I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? My heart, okay. You know, okay. The kidnapper managed to convince Suichi to get into the car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me, it was someone he knew. As if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all the adults Suichi knew had alibis. The police checked with them thoroughly. Well, let's be real that it's already confirmed they messed that up. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would do it. He trusts the police. That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shijima family has close ties with the police, after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with that theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be visible deterrents against crime. And also why nobody would have said if they saw a cop with them. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia that I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures a woman or child. Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to be like an adult man. Besides, Suichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Suichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into the car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Suichi believed it, then we might have something there. Then, you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain... Whoa, I just figured it out. I just figured out how two of them are connected. I think I know how two of the curse bearers are connected, but I want to keep it quiet for now. I'm not going to spoil it. I want to see if the chat figures it out when we get to it. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not have realized she had anything to do with the case. I think I figured out part of it. So the question is, did anybody see Suichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance. See what I said about people's biases? That goes for witnesses too. I don't think it was Yoko. I'll show you guys exactly who I think it was. I don't think it was Yoko. Yeah, I'm just gonna go there real quick and then I'll load it in. Hey guys, is there another woman on this image? That's all I'm gonna say is there is another woman whose friend mysteriously killed herself, unalived herself, sewer surfed. What could that possibly mean? It may not have been Yako, but it was her friend. I think that was part of it without meaning to. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. She may not... Here's the thing. She may not have been in a police outfit. It was probably just her boyfriend or somebody asked her to ask the kid a question and then they grabbed the kid. That is probably what happened, and the friend was probably unalived because she was gonna blab. We don't know how long the friend's been dead, though. That's what I want to find out. And I figured that... Because it also... Well, they're all going on the same night. So, we have to keep that in mind. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Suichi's school route to see if anybody had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright. What this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in the confidence. We also do know another curse bearer that had a woman with him. Remember that. There was another curse bearer. The, foot washing mansion, I think. Yeah, the foot washing mansion one had a woman with him. We don't know anything about her. That's a guy. The detective's a guy. Excuse me. What was your name again? Jonouchi. Got it. Well, Jonouchi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's, I cannot read, kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, I forgot. Forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shirashi. That threw me off for a second because I'm doing a different game with a Michio. I was like, wait a minute. And then I looked at the game and I'm like, that's not that game. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? That's same game? No. Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Ooh. Michio, I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shijima. Come again? I was right. I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see... If you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time? And you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's exactly right. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon.
I don't want to die, my voice. I still have to voice act after this.
Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrifying? I'm sorry, have you seen schoolgirls? I've seen girls in general. We're psychotic little shits. You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true. Her house it's... forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Call the Ghostbusters. They aren't around yet. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey. And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we just find that girl... Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Koei Janochi. He's a teacher on Kamagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then the schoolgirl is one of his students. I think that's very likely. So we know that much is going on. If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be a party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. Okay, so this is probably where it's gonna split. We found our first split. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they've filled it with the soul dregs? He knows a lot about this. If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Okay, so we have that. At last we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. You know, we still need to figure out what to do. Okay. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about the curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. What the fuck is on the ground? No, he got some paper. That's what's on the ground. Okay. That's right. The original story didn't happen... The original story did happen somewhere near here. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my memory would be on all the curse bearers being somehow here in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come at you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. Okay, so we still have some... And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fires. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say the conditions were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what to hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. The last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Smart man. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just the curse. You flatter her. She is absolutely bon shit. She's nuts. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then. Have you decided what you want me to work on? I'd investigate the, I'm gonna go with investigating. So this is probably another spot where it, splits. Finally I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? All right. I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before the morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shirashi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then. By the way, yeah, no, every time I see him and I see Richter, I keep thinking of Castlevania. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. All right. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. We are not going to stay home. We're going to play the stupid one. Let's be real. Okay, so we do know she went outside, so we'll find out next time exactly why. Thank you guys for joining me for that, and I'll see you all soon. Bye. Welcome to Paranormasight. Nice thought. See, a nice thought. Summary of previous events. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haru Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining cursed stones. She instructs her private investigator, Richard, to find the other curse bearers. Oh wait, I think we did this. Oh, it hasn't. Okay, it's been almost an hour since Richard left. Richter left, sorry. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. Should I put a record on? Nah, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. The flowers put me at ease just a little. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. What's this, a newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to look over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Always be saving. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick of it and couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for its horrific crimes, they found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. It brings bad memories. Well, too bad you're going to keep reading. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure? What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shirashi from Komagata High School? It can't be. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom is past its peak, we're moving into an era of large corporations. It's about 20, 30 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and a television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. Boy, does that hit home for everybody right now. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday people were flocking to arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have the enormous theme parks, the gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestsellers. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. You're reading it all whether you like it or not, girl. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such a short shelf life now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way. With their modern world views, my generation will only fall further behind. Education. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. University education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into the universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It only reminds me of him. I don't really watch much TV. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Let's fuss. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at these paranormal specials. It's a fax machine. I rarely find any use for it. I don't know anybody else who owns one. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! That must be him. It's ringing. I better pick up quickly. Or fuck him. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. Hello, Shigima residence. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Kamagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. We're on Komagata Bridge over Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this time of night. So we know that. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I come here every day since then. And I pray to the river to give him back. To give back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Cho saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. The same place could later become Honjo. All their fears and revulsions accumulated there and took the root. But then the Rigoku Bridge sprang up after the great fire of Maireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounding it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and to stop leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly, that's why the rite of resurrection is here rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries of their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there were ever a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking out loud, man. Well, it's a nice thought. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stop and think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had been rotted away in the water, a part of that was left with still identifiable scar. That they could tell that it had been a murderer from the blade marks on the bone. Wait. Are you talking about the Nijima murders? So you have heard of it, I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then, I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. To be honest, it was a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found were pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to the sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filth already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone would go looking. Or so the killer was thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body into tiny pieces and threw it into the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Umichika Nijima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he murdered in the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? The same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Najima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Najima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Well, you're going to be frittering away because I'm going to look around. That's everything. Wait, there was something. He's gazing down at the river. Which one of us wants to jump? You go first. Well, that was bad. Oh, actually, we have new persons of interest. Jesus, that's a thing that exists in this world, and I can make a lot of really cruel jokes, but pretty sure YouTube would get angry with me. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago is perpetrator of a brutal killings known as the Najima murders. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murders of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when a part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the river made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensics technology at the time, however, was not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until Hiferto, unrelated individual, came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Najima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Najima testified that he had snatched his victim from the streets and confined her in an underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living headquarters. He chose her for no specific reason, but simply decided she was an opportunity target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers' toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to We forgot a word there, folks, and this is a Square Enix game. Proceeded to tie her wrists, ankles, and elbows and knees, working his way inward slowly and methodically, his victim constantly wavering in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Najima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing happened. I mean, you know, you kill a chick, you realize, well, fuck, I'm late for work. Shit! So you have to clean everything up, you get to call your boss. Yeah, sorry, I haven't been in for a day. I was sick. You know how it goes. I was totally not just trying to go grab my drink while I was talking. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Najima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motives. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse, although the efficiency of his method strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past. No corroborating evidence ever came to light. By the way, watch Longlegs, it's pretty damn good. Najima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Whew! Voice acting takes it out of you. Please go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for the curse bearers, and I think I found a few candidates. First of all, the tall man I ran into in Kinoshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there in seconds when he figured out I wasn't what I looked like, what I was looking for. I got the sense that the curse was nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's the curse bearer. Then there's the middle-aged guy I saw in South Waragesu Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the cursed stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to something shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet he'd make a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and woman I saw around Rigoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked flat out if the guy was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they look around there often, looking for some kindred spirits, would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass though. Don't know what their ideal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they were sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are a lot of faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. That's all. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai investigator extraordinaire. Am I an investigator extraordinaire? Is that why you dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet an investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside. The middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. If I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. He's not wrong. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shirashi, the one who was with Suichi on the day of the kidnapping, that's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. I heard something like that had happened, but never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonochi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Miss Shirashi's death. Yeah. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I can't say for certain, but what if Mr. Jonochi silenced Mijo with murder? What do you think? I see. Do you think Miss Shirashi's death might not have been a suicide? That would certainly give him a good reason to think she'd hold a grudge. But I'm not sure I'd buy it. That might be a little too far-fetched. I see. I'm sorry I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Not the point dwelling on... Okay, let's try again. What do you think? He did mention he was scared of that, but it doesn't tell us anything new. It might be a little bit far-fetched. See? Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonochi. So that's where we're going to leave it. So, thank you guys for joining me for this game. You guys are awesome as always. Don't forget to check the links in the description, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Back to PARANORMASIGHT. Let's continue. Ooh, that's loud. Is something wrong? What voice did I give him? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There is a precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they found to show remorse and desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to be reintegrated into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodations. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret for everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities, so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Najima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What is it? I was passing Komogata High School a little while ago when I saw somebody. A janitor, I think, and I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumachika Najima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. Shit. So, what's next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumata River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. All right. Wait a minute. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation is changed, select resume to try again. Okay. All right. So we've hit a dead end with that one. So try spirit board. Yoka Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive a friend who jumped to her death. To get to the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? Yako? I need a second. I want to look around. I'm sorry, give me a second. It's okay, it's normal to be nervous on your first try. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Thanks, I'm ready. Alright, let's start. This is a spirit board. This is how we'll communicate. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, specter of the spirit board, please visit us. Your turn. Just want to do that if you mess it up. Spirit of the specter board, specter of the spirit board, horde, please come to me. You're an idiot. You're a little off. Huh? Just relax. I'll say it again. Oh, specter of the spirit board, please visit us. Your turn. Okay, I'm gonna do it right. Specter of the spirit board, specter of the spirit board, please visit us. I think I fucked up. Oh, I didn't. Good. Please tell us if you're here. Whoa, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with the question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What's 1 plus 1? What is my name? I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, specter of the spirit board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. Huh? It told me no? I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be a specter of the spirit board, but it doesn't know everything. Is the spirit board really the real deal? She's controlling it. Yep. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. Is it... What is this voice? Oh, specter of the spirit board, where are we? High school. High school, that's right. The answer doesn't seem to be very precise. Oh, specter of the spirit board, are you truly the specter of the spirit board? Just get a middle finger image. Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The specter of the spirit board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the specter of the spirit board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique that has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the specter of the spirit board? Yes, okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. What is this girl's name? Fine, what is the name of the girl across from me? How does it know her name but not yours? Mio, that's right. That's not fair, it knows your name, Mio. It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take the liking to you. Huh? I don't know how I should feel about that. I'll ask again, what's my name? It doesn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Who does Mio have a crush on? Oh, specter of the spirit board, what is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're going to ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. Huh? It said no. Guess that means you don't have a crush on anyone. Whew. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Oh, or maybe. Oh, specter of the spirit board, do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Wow. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then. Oh, specter of the spirit board, is it a teacher at our school? Aw, no good, huh? Whew. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You've got a point. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, specter of the spirit board. Did Michio Did Michio Shirashi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? Huh? So, it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Oh, specter of the spirit board. Did Michio Shirashi die in an accident? It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then did she slip and fall from the apartment building? Huh? She didn't? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? No way! If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, specter of the spirit board, what happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Then how about this? Oh, specter of the spirit board. We want to use the rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Huh? Ah! What is this? Stop, I'm scared. Mio! Calm down, you can't let go before it's over. Ah! Search deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Fool's procession, those hear it, shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them. Kill them. Those who hear the sound, kill them all. You've acquired the power to curse down the fool's procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Oh, okay. Ah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desired the right. Kill them. Well, fuck. So we have a few. I'm gonna continue hers. Till we get to a point we can't continue. 2 things to remember. The information they gained from the spiritual board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. 1 week ago. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? she's been acting pretty strange lately, but I still can't believe it. You hear about the suicide in the news, but for it to happen, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What, for real? That seems like kind of fishy. All of you. Did you know I heard Michio's mom remarried last year? They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. I've heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? It's probably Mio or something. Yeah, she seemed like a stereotypical honor student. She stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offered herself because her grades were bad. No, she offered herself. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. Echo by. That one went by way too fast. Ahem. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shirashi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for the day. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly, if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Several days later. Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. But thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is the perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? You know the spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into the occult stuff. You know you've got the kind of gloomy look. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Okay. Hey, Mio? You know the rite of resurrection, right? Yeah, it's the thing Mr. Arashi apparently discovered and wrote about an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know that he's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? That's a thumbnail right there. Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. Oh, but on the off chance that it really does work, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find out if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. Again, I'm probably saying her name wrong, but I do it for every language. It's not just Japanese. Bless you folks that deal with my dumb ass. But how will you look for it? By the way, guys, don't forget to watch my Twitch. And if you become a member here on my other channel, Sinfully Pure, shameful plug, you can watch most of these live. I do them through the Discord for supporters. You can even join through Patreon and Subscribe Star. Even if you become a Twitch member, everybody's usually welcome. I love doing these, like, stuff that I don't always stream for everybody to watch. That means naughty games. Right, that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy. Why is the duck lips? And always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked to her about it. I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Mio comes in with the I don't give a single fuck. Damn, girl. Killing blow right there, aren't you? I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about the body found in the former... Sorry, 1, 2, 3. People have been talking about the body... If I'm smart, I'd cut this stuff out, but there's like a 50 chance I'll forget. People have been talking about... Y'all watching live see the shit I go through. 3, 2, 1. People have been talking about that body found in the former fuck, that's the word. People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? I'll just leave it in. It's funnier that way. Yes, I'm doing okay, so those watching on YouTube, this is what's called a cold reading. I haven't gotten to practice any of the lines I'm reading. Usually for, like, visual novels that I actually voice act professionally for, when I do that, I practice. There's, like, probably about 15 to 20 takes I do. And, doing these games, I don't get to practice ahead of time. I could technically, but I like doing them blind to have natural reactions. So, trying to do something like Yasuda Gardens sometimes doesn't work. If anybody really wants to laugh and you caught Rogue Trader last night, which will be up on Sinfully Pure, I could legitimately not say a certain word in this voice. It was very, very hard to say a certain word. Because different voices I do, sometimes I can't get certain words out. I also have a very bad speech impediment that I've worked on for most of my life. Believe it or not, you'll hear it sometimes. I can't say certain words. So, that's why. The speech impediment also stops certain words, but it doesn't help when you're doing certain voices, because sometimes, like, they totally can't pick up certain words. So it's a lot of fun. A little something I'll just leave in the recording for people to know. But yeah. And I just want everyone to know, you could absolutely make fun of when I fuck up a word. It is funny, and I don't get offended by it. One of the best cases were the Star Wars people going nuts over Ahsoka, Aboka, I don't know how to say her name. Still haven't. I read it completely phonetically, which is how I do most things when I read words. Because a learning disability and a speech impediment means I love that I'm sign languaging Because I'm using one hand to play this. My controller's in one hand. So the other hand I can just do sign language because I'm used to doing that. So I'm getting a laugh mainly to myself because I'm very glad I don't have the hand movements up on the stream for the VTuber because all you would see is just sign language. Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there's been a strange feeling around things recently. So that's something I'll probably just keep in the recording. Just something fun that sometimes happens. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't going to help. And there's only so much I can do alone. The internet doesn't fucking exist yet. It's like the 70s. What's the internet? Oh, it's a place full of porn and people fighting and yelling racist at each other. Oh, it's terrible. Is there anything good on there? I mean, there's shit posting. What's shit posting? Memes? What are memes? You'll learn in a few years. Well, more than a few, I guess. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio! Okay, then tomorrow after dark. I'm in a weird mood. I had physical therapy. I'm in a weird mood. Mostly because I'm not in as much pain, that's probably why. Physical therapy, or as I like to call it, gym shit, just not getting to push myself. Huh? Ah, are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see, we used the spirit board and... I suddenly heard something like this weird voice. And then I passed out. Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative side effects. I think it's just a mild shock from how sudden it was. I see. Ah. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yes, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. I told it to fuck off. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? Huh? In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Is the Fool's Procession supposed to be... No, I guess it's different than the yokai or the kitsune possession. Procession. Not possession. Procession. There's a couple of different ones in Japan. Spirit Procession, I think, is the one more people are famous for. Or no. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary! You could probably sell this damn thing for a lot of money. Holy shit, yeah. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard and what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. I felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them!" I see, thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. Huh? What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring Michio back, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day development and in science and culture have pushed and rejection of things that can't be measured. What about Scientology? That's not science. And so, paranormal has treated it like it doesn't exist, has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh? You're saying ghosts are real? Yeah, there's this chick in a comic who sees ghosts and photographs them. You should totally get issue 2. It's in that shop in the description. Are you shamelessly putting a damn plug in this video? Yes. Oh, okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. You keep getting yelled at for forgetting that. I only really give this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Okay, listen to this music. Is it not Persona-like? Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Or Parasite Eve, this is Square Enix. Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay, I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Stop doing the duck face. Trust me. I'll take care of things, it'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine, you're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous, you have to take them seriously. I've legitimately seen idiots that haven't and what happened to them. It was funny. So I'm glad you invited me. Always remember to close the door. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. What's this curse? What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions. A curse will be placed on someone taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by Onmyoji with considerable talent. I believe that curse stones make it so that even normal people can use them. The mysterious voice said the cursed stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? So I've said this before, but the 7 Mysteries thing is very, very popular in Japan. We have another game called the 7 Mysteries we may look at in the future. Apparently it gets a little adult. I don't know much about it. But it is, I think we've done other games that have mentioned it. Our school is said to be connected with the story of the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it felt your desire for the rite of resurrection. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirect right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. There was this ghost in the corner, and it just kept, making lewd things. It was weird. We don't talk about that ghost anymore. It happened right about midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes. It's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the power of certain curses manifest more easily. So you're like, you're the all-knowing one in this game. Yes, to shut up and listen. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as a curse stone. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. So somebody is setting all this up. I know what the end of the game's gonna be. I'm not gonna say it. I want to see if people in the comments can figure it out. But it's... by the way, for those that are going to be guessing and having fun in the comment section with everybody, if you have played this game, you can give vague things, but don't outright spoil. That kind of takes away the fun. I think it's better that everyone has fun guessing what's going to happen next and their theories on what's starting this. I think I know what it is and who is doing this for the Rite of Resurrection. There is somebody much bigger doing all this, is what I'm saying. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the Rite of Resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. A cursed stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effect also only appears after the sun is set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curse can't be used outside this area or during the day. It sounds like a video game. Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? That's when you smack the shit out of her, Mio. Stop, 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 stop! You shouldn't be using the curses so willy-nilly. I don't want to die. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. No shit. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad for forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. So the curse stones will not work. So basically, they're also keeping the people that can actually deal with the paranormal away, which makes sense. Really? Why? If we tried to separate from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. It's like a puppy dog. No way! That cursed stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuki carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you throw it away and someone with bad ideas pick it up, it could be bad. I think it'd be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So, there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, you should happen to fulfill the conditions. Don't use the curse. Right. You're totally gonna do it. If this is a curse of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curse association with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you call them. The curse bearers thing is messing with me, because we're also doing Death Mark 2 on Sinfully Pure. Totally, come watch, it's cool. And, you know, if you've seen the first one, which is on this channel, go watch it. It talks about curse bearers, so it's just been an unintentional theme today. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul drags by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Eek! We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. Can you make it home, maybe? That means we have to avoid people at night as much as possible. But Mio, yes. If this curse is real, That means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you? Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like, I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand, I'm sorry. But you need to give up the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curse. She's the smartest one so far. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could. You're gonna get a zombie. This is how you start a zombie apocalypse. Think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay? I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. She's gonna kill her. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's go. Let's get going, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah! Huh? What? Why did the lights go out? Ghost be pissed. Mio, are you okay? Oh, it's forcing the curse. Hello, Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you? Oh, fuck, it's moving. Hi. Ah! Huh? Oh, no. What was that? Get me out of here. Mio! Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here. Can you see me? Where? I can't see anything. Not that way. Yako, behind you. I'm behind you. Turn around this way. It's pitch black. I have no idea which way I'm facing. You done pissed off the ghost, girl. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited. Right. Man, that curse is pissing. It's just pissed with you. So that's where we're going to leave it today. So thank you guys so much for watching. And check out the other spooky stuff we have on the channel and on Sinfully Pure. We also have a Twitch channel called Sinfully Pure where we're doing spooky games and more. So come and watch. And keep being awesome, guys. Let me know what spooky games you may want to see me play. Bye, guys. We're continuing off. Escape from Komagata High. Summary previous events. After Yako acquires the Curse of the Fool's possession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effect of the other curse's echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. But can they do it? Inside Kamagata High School. Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo from different... Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. Oh, what's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well, let's check it out stealthily. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we could see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. Oh, that is not the controller I want. It's my old controller. That's true. Okay, be careful. Oh, I haven't done this in a while and I still remember the voices. Well, can you see anything? Try and look around. Ah. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jinochi? And the person with him is Hitomi from class 2A. What? Oh my, what's going on here? That bastard? He's at it again. I have to kill him. I won't let him get away with this. What? The curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? No, what voice did I give him? Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. So I want to see what happens if you don't. Person of interest updated. So she knows something that he did. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry, thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I don't think it's partially the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. She certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Jinochi... Dog just fell off the bed. Could Mr. Jinochi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I see your ass behind me. I don't know. You should be careful just in case. Right behind you, girls. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Right. Don't look back. Don't look back. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and...
What are you doing, miss?
You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ishimiya. Well, if it ain't little Yoko. Anyway, students aren't supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor, okay. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act like this. I'm sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realize you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird taste. Well, okay. Better head straight home. If you're done, I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. All right, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so? Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio. Oh, that transfer student? Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be in there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. This poor guy's about to die. Again, we're gonna see the different branches anyway. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Mio, are you there? Huh? That was not a curse bearer. Eat! What? Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time? Oh, this is my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry, the truth is, Deceased. So we got the deceased for this one.
My, Anon, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Fear not, you may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Very well.
You don't have nothing with you. Oh, wait. Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just here just a little while. I'll lock things up. But... we don't want to check on Mio this time. Oh, right. Mr. Janochi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was it? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek back in just a Be back in just a jiffy. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so? Snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay. You worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone else. Yeah, you're right. So now hopefully our friend will be okay. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Arashi. Interesting, we have another person. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. That thing in Mr. Arashi's hand, it can't be. What? Could that be a curse stone? Oh, this is bad. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't think anything good can come from him seeing me. Wait. He's the one that discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange at all for him to have something to do with the curses. Then, could the curse echo from before have belonged to him? Shoot, did he notice me? Oh, hello, Yoko. What are you doing here? That was fast. Did you not hear me? What are you doing here? I came to get something I forgot at school. This late at night? It wouldn't wait until tomorrow. No, it couldn't wait. Just what did you forget? Is that what's in your pocket? Take it out and show it to me. But, it's... stop it! I knew it. I see you have one. It's not. That Netsuki is of the great historical importance of the area. But it's dangerous to speak here. Why don't you come with me? This is important. That hurts! Stop! You're hurting me, Mr. Arashi! Stop pulling me! I know this is a bad decision. I'm doing it anyway. Fire! There's a huge fire! Stop that! Someone will come! Damn it! Get over here! Ah! Where am I? It's completely dark. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Arashi? Ah! What? My stomach, it hurts! I'm bleeding? Ah! The question is, where did I mess up? The fire? Yelling fire? Or... the death of... yeah, I witnessed her death twice. No, I didn't. I witnessed... well, we'll see.
It would be difficult for Yoko to escape from Arashi while he's in possession of a curse stone. Please come here again if things should change.
Okay.
In the meantime, this shall remain as incomplete until we meet again.
go there right now. Haven't done this one yet. Crime scene investigation. Tetsuo, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigation Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate Jun Irio. I don't know why I messed that name up. Hey boss, forensics is all... Well, I'm just gonna use my normal voice for him. Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. Irio is, I think, the other guy. No. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors and after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but... if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What, now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We've gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Irio. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. Well, listen here, buddy. I don't care if it was a ghost or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Bias weakens our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing, and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must really be into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here, cripes. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss. Jun Irio, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigation Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. Aw, he likes them. We haven't actually saved in a while. This is where the victim was found. It's wet, well, it's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama, Ichomi, were originally built as part of the daimyo's estate back in the Edo period, or Edo, because we know we're gonna have people that do that. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. So thank you guys for joining me for this. Mike will be returning to the channel very, very soon. By the point of this recording, hopefully in a few weeks. He's house shopping right now that he's moved. So it's one of those things of, you gotta wait. So hopefully you guys will be seeing I will still be continuing this one alone since we're already pretty deep. But if you watch Sinfully Pure, you can see him once he returns. But he will be coming back to this channel too. And if you do like horror games like this, check out the other channel. I don't put a lot here on this channel because people get kind of iffy and complaining about it, which kind of sucks because I really do love doing horror games. It's a lot of fun for me. So hopefully you guys would want more horror on the channel. Like I said, I do put up some of the modded stuff and some of the fun stuff and the long videos here. And once again, thank you to everyone who does support the series. You can support via Patreon, subscribe to, or becoming a member here or on Simply Pure. It does mean a ton. And let's continue since I've given my little commercial. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River. But the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Okay. Is there anything else to look at around here? Oh, there was something really quick. Now let's just change. So early in the morning yesterday, Miko said hi. A staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there was no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that it was a murder. The Sumida officers sent it over to us since it's involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that's about sums things up. But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to? Some kind of secret or something? Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put together the rest yourself. So yeah, he did know something. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks sometimes every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yeah, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when things happen for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we needed an unusual guy like him to help us solve all of our unusual cases. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you. Yeah, no, I want to know about that person. Well, it's our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Hajime... I'm just calling him Haji. Haji was quite the bad boy in school. Apparently he ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he'd ever took his study seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor, you should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the fields. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Irio, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you? They do make a good team. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City. But Haji's parents died a long time ago. He lived here all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like a home for an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. That's the bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drinking, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Haji was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so how terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Okay, so we know he had a fiancée. Hey boss. I looked into the case that Haji was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Haji working on the day he died? Well, according to his reports from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first was a suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio. She was a second-year student at Kamagata High School. But it seems as though Haji had had contact with her even before the incident. So she'd been in trouble for some time? That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought, too. Seems he visited her home and spoke with her parents, but they said that there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to the end of her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. So we see at least a few of them we're starting to see the link between a lot of the characters. I see. And you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death? We'll have to find out what it is Haji discovered. Hajime. Right, let's check out the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow too. Hopefully you guys will live to tomorrow. And what about the other case he was working on? This one is related to Komagata High School student. A troublemaker named Hitsomi Akuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquents, fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Sorry about that. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges. Okay, yeah, I did that. I've totally not been on pause for a little while. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. Oh, that's the one we saw the teacher talking to. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on with Adam. Right? Just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure that Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Yeah, you're right. She may be the last person to have seen him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though who knows if they'll actually let us talk to her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it, I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit. Is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So, anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Okay, so we have a few things we can do. Now, I'm wondering if we are going to actually see the day. Because we don't usually see that. Oop, that is not what I wanted. No, please don't. Don't you do that, game. Don't you put that on me. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illnesses and had no visible wounds, it's possible that the poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find out who they belong to, we might be able to figure out this whole thing. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if it were the end of it? The only thing Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pocket. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think of trying to mug a cop as big as him. There are some stupid people in this world. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up in the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. So if you're wondering why I'm saving so much, you never know what'll happen with a crash. There was one, by the way. I've just edited it out at this point. Time of death had been around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operation hours, of course. So the question is this after the first... We have to find out when the first of the curse stones have started appearing. Because some people could have gotten it earlier than others and could have started days before. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at the time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance of the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Question is it breaking and entering? Yeah, it would be for a cop, too. Someone called him here. It's odd to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, they could have called him here. Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight. No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There's no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clear picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the First Division just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. I've been wowed by your shrewd detectiving abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you, too. Oh, the topic of family. What's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you, prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just, I never heard you talk about them or anything, so this is their first case together, okay. Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-something years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up on a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Yo-Yo. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of her job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I won't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Geez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she was living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love educated ladies. Stop that. What kind of cop are you, making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you? Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think so. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Aw, he would totally do. He's completely worried about his daughter. That is cute. It's a good dad. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must be right around the Najima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminals getting arrested. All that was just... cracking the case, finding the guy, it was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Najimi in a cell, but that was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. You're the one that keeps doing it to this poor guy. Now we get the fun stuff. So, all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. Nah, not you two. I've been hearing all about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares about people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo, in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe cut it out. Nothing good can come from getting involved with that rite of whatever, or whatever record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It ain't real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Yes, boss. That about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight and I'll see you tomorrow. Oh God, what is that? Huh? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it! It was that case all along? Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Ah! deep sorrow and resentful memories. Kill them. I thought the younger guy would get picked. Okay. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the curse button when someone lies to you. Ugh. The murderous impulse seeps into your soul like a thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. I wonder if no, Mio's not in college. Boss? Boss? Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Why does he keep doing the duck lips? Sorry. I'm fine. Ariel. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? God, just smack him. No, we've got a bit of a trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going back home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? So, we will do the next part next time. So, it looks like we can see where everyone is starting to kind of cross over and where each one is starting to get connected. So thank you guys so much. I just realized who his daughter is. So see if you can guess it in the comment section. And let me know what horror visual novels or what horror game in general you would like to see me play. Have a fantastic day or night, everybody. Bye. Back to Paranormasight. Let's see. So this is where we are right now. Just so everybody can see it. We're going to continue. The Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 1. Tetsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tetsumi denies the existence of the Rite of Resurrection until the curse echo of the Evergreen Beach appears before them. Congratulations, you get a curse echo, you get a curse echo, you get no choice. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The Rite of Resurrection really exists. And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that so? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. There's a curse stone in my fucking hand. What do you expect me to do? I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that stuff. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser, not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss! Good music. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling me the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? It's the truth, not like I can prove it though. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Okay, fine, what's the door of it? Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help, I'll tell him. Oh! I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I heard rumors that you used to be a member of the secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried there for a while. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss, do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Alright, so we're gonna look at that in a minute. Gruff police detective that Shogo Oki met at Midoriochi. I can't speak today. Tetsuo is a veteran detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigation Division. He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach curse, Echo, while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens, previously a member of the Secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, Security Division. He makes use of his experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner, Jun Irio. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. The same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts. While he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft, he delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case, and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He's also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Aww. So there's our man. Jun encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo, who was in charge of the investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured it in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against evil organizations. He attends the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in the reference room, scouring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. Okay, so we done that. So, do you have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Oh, huh? Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. Thought it'd help to get the point across. Oh, huh? Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. Nah, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? Nah, say it ain't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high scholar who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid, because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes. That seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standard Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? We've got the rites of resurrection and the echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. Is that bad? It's that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put the stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for the Paranormal Affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do it! You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this stuff. You really have no reservations working on a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. Oh, motherfucker. Someone's watching us. Doesn't seem like they're gonna run. Let's keep an eye on them for now. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with them curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reeds, cursed bear. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout for people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these people are. But it's possible that the other cursed bearers of the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of the curse. Understood. In that case. Why don't we ask the guy who's been watching us this whole time? Ah, you noticed him too. Well, good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaru Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying? Oh, you mother. Gee, I wonder. Could he be a red herring? The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly, we need to be careful with this guy. If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But the curses are involved here, and I should take over. So, what to make of this guy? So, what is it you were doing here? Ah, it must be the incident at the former Yasada Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? One of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. If that's the Evergreen Beach after, you'd be better off looking around the former Yasuda Gardens than here. Oh, you know a lot about this. But that's what I thought. Detective, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You, how did you know? Oh, damn it, Irio. Go sit in the corner. Daddy's talking. Irio, you idiot. Wow, that was much easier than expected. Ah, crap, sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intention of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is the curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Now, without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detective? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person? Let's speak as equals, shall we? We can't use it unless he's lying, so we have to wait. Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably, too. Though you're curse bearer, so please be careful. Unfortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is the curse bearer yet. If we play this right, we should be okay. I can't remember what his does. Shit. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I should tackle him and pin him to the ground. Is he the one I think he is? That might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try to discern what activates his curse. So, what do I do? So we'll go through this without changing anything, just to see what happens. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. Asshole, try to lie. So if you try to lie to me, the cursed stone will let me know. If I don't have to use it to tell, I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Whoa, really? That's super useful. I see, understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks. I'll be honest with you. So we know he's lying. Absolutely, which if I remember, this guy does nothing but lie, but I want to show the bad ending. So far, so good. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. I see. He's warning him now that there is no point in lying. He had no idea a simple lie would set off the curse stone, though. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Can't help you. Please. All you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No, I promise. I just want to see what happens. It's your final warning. Okay, so now we know he wasn't lying. My curse, the foot-washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namigaki! Foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There is no escape from the voice of my feet. Irio, get out of here. Hurry. I'll find you later. Wait, okay? So yeah, we are getting the game over. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo. His voice. Ah! Yeah, so this is the one that I want to double check. So, this one's gonna be fun. So yeah, we got that one on purpose. My Anon, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but I believe you may be aware of the way to escape Yataro's curse. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please. So yes, this is on purpose that we got that. I love this game. I really do. I hope these guys make another one. This was actually brought out by Square Enix, but I don't remember who on their end made this. My curse of the foot-washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It doesn't matter to me which of you was the curse. Okay. I want to see what happens if you don't curse it. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo. God damn it, not another one. What the hell? Why do I keep coming across deaf people? This is getting really annoying. Are they like deaf to normal voice or just ghost voices? Darn it, I'm gonna have to do more research on this. Come on, Foot. What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible! This has never happened! No, it has before, don't you worry. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Irio, now! Grab him! Right! Namagaki, get down! Damn it. Or damn it. Boss, here, it's curse stone. Good work, give it to me. Damn it, why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider the assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. Ugh. How could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you're better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Now we can turn back on the sound. Whew, that was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me, too. Oh, no. I saw what activates the curse from the foot-washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. Ah, I see. I always thought this one was the one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. It sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. Well, that makes 1 stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries. Wow, it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with make people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in the paranormal affairs. So you're spiritually gifted after all. All right, let's head to the next place. Sweet. So, that was it. So you know what? We'll leave that one. So thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to check out my other channel where we're doing Death Mark 2, or probably already have at this point. Sinfully Pure. So have a great day, guys. Bye. Also known as Paranormasight. You'll actually see a lot of games with the 7 mysteries thing. There's another one I still need to actually do. So we're going to continue on with our detective friends here. Kind of hit a brick wall with most people. But we can continue with our boys. Hunt for the Curse Bearers Part 2. I got this earlier and now I can't do it. Hiro decide to collect the cursed stones as soon as possible, before they become the curse of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot-washing mansion from Utaro and head for their next destination. You know, I literally just did a recording where I didn't mess a single name up. It would count that the 3rd recording I absolutely messed things up. So let's get in there. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Yeah, you have. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything, we just want to talk. You're Hideki Arashi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so it won't take too long. But since we saw you here, we'd like to ask you a couple questions. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their positions. This guy is pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. From appearance, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man is very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. You should be careful. Now, Mr. Arashi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know your research has been quite the talk of the town. What was it that they say? You discovered something about some book? Give me enough choices, Dan. Book record of the dates. Alright, you found some kind of ritual in the records of fate? What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection, too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Dick. Oh, you're a dick. Dick Arashi, he says he's a local historian. But supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Boss, let's ask the Dickie some questions. Keep looking around because I don't really know how Well, the research you were doing just now, this related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it is real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now, I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Ooh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding in our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me and I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get money that they need for their research. Fair enough. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Like, we can look off to this side, that's why I don't trust it. He likes talking about his research. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years, so they are passed down to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias. Apparently, his explanation was so bad it crashed the recording. Due to human bias, the account of an event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It's called telephone. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something left out or bridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through our oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture and environment can affect how it's told, changing the contents. Silly little things can turn into terrible, mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit I'm curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the records of fate was real, that's all I'm interested in. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. This Records of Fate, where did you get your hands on it? Oh, this Records of Fate, where'd you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I am unable to do more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Alright, so nothing new. Well, in that case, I think I might have guessed what you're doing, what you were looking for. Everybody, we're about to make some bad decisions. What? Damn it. If you knew about that, then... Calm down, no need to get so defensive. Let's make bad decisions. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? A curse stone. You're a curse bearer? A leaf. Is that the Evergreen Beach then? Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine, the ever-burning lantern. Interesting. I know it's a really dumb idea to give him the information, but I want to see where this leads. I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hung for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that's the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. He is a historian, so that would actually be interesting to him. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What, but? So don't try and lie to me, I'll know. You would curse a citizen? You'd call yourself an officer of the law? It all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The cursed stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me, but my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used the curse, have you? You have, haven't you? You have, we know you. No, I haven't, I swear. I see, good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? So is this before he killed the other girl? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offense Act. Or you could hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone here. Oop, that's not the button I wanted. It's not what I wanted. I'll have to look at them more closely. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's going on here? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we get after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they're the key to the secret hidden in the record of rights of fates. Fuck. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the stones anyway. There we go. That one was nice and easy. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the mysteries and right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curses here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat those curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. There usually are more than 7. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. Nah, I think we're already too late. Huh? Didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namagaki's curse stone. Really? Then he's already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll let Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right. On to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namagaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need to Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Fair enough. So that's another one out. This is a bit of a shorter episode, but that's... Oh. We're at the end. So next time we have to kind of figure out where to go. So thank you guys for joining me for this short episode, and I will see you guys next time. Bye, everybody. My supporters. Mine. So, we've got a whole bunch of dead ends here. Let's see what we can do. We can go here, or we can go here. Let's see. After Yoko acquires the Curse of the Fool's Procession, Miu tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of the other curse's echoes have already started appearing at the school, so the other two hurry to get out of the classroom. Start from leaving the classroom. Let's go there. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But, Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry, thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partially the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My head's still pounding. I'm a little surprised that you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up for school. But it could be Mr. Yonochi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer. Look at that thing behind him. I don't know, but we should just be careful just in case. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Go straight to the entrance. Don't look back no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Right! Don't look back. Don't look back. I think I started at the wrong spot. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I have to go by the gym. Wait a minute. No, I did. I want to start at a different spot. So, person of interest. Yes. Restart. Alright, so the last time we didn't use our curse. I want to try using it. Okay, good, good, good. I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's in there, in that class. What? Something moved inside. Well, let's ignore and proceed, because we checked last time. We don't need to check it out, right? Let's hurry and get out of here. Maybe. The person who used the curse echo may be in there. If we could just see who it is, it could help us later. Right, okay, just a glimpse. Be careful. So that didn't mean anything. Okay. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a closer look. Ah! Huh. Is that... Okay, so we got that. So now we just need a chance to use the curse stone. We didn't use our curse last time. Hey. Die. Die, Mr. Yanochi. What is the sound? No, Yako, stop. You'll kill Hitomi too. I have to do something. Oh, hey, over there. Who's there? I was seen. It didn't work. Run, hurry. So one of those two is a curse bearer. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? No, I didn't want you to stop. So this isn't changed. Alright, so this is the same. Okay. So what else could we do to open that other part? Let me check something. I'll try blindly. Eek! So we're kind of skipping around. So we know not to trust him, I don't think. I don't think we should trust him. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? Heh. Well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, you know, an accessory. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why you here so late? Well, the truth is, I forgot something in my classroom. Again, you sure are a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do. Okay, so yeah. Seen the curse stone. Telling you. Okay. I want to try this and see. Alright. So is this going to end up the same? That's my question. Do we have a chance to change this? There's no fast forward. Oh, there kind of is. Come on. Alright, so this is looking like we're just going to go right back to the same route. Alright, so I'm going to see if I can do this one a bit differently. If we get more choices now that we've unlocked a bunch of new stuff with the other characters. Okay, so we want to... we know he's... oh, we know he's bad. What did I choose last time? I think last time I yelled fire, so I can't yell fire. Oh! That's different. We made it home this time! Okay, I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna reload from here, because there's dialogue I didn't see. Because last time he got her. This time he didn't. So, woo! We did it. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Arashi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he does have a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone can see me. There we go. I think last time that choice wasn't available and I just thought it was. The go home thing. I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need to get some rest. Okay, so we finished hers for chapter 1. So she's done. So now we just have the cops. So we managed to keep him alive. Nope, what'd I do? I pressed wrong buttons. So we're going to be dipping through this. So we're going to head to the park. Alright, so we did that. So we're just going to be skipping through. Let's talk to him. So we have seen this dialogue. Crap. It was, Book of Fates, Record of Fates, Record of Dates, Record Scroll of Dates, Scroll of Fates. I think it's the Record of Book of Fates. Fuck. Maybe? I can't remember. Okay, so we did get that right. So, since we got that right, we're going to be going through some questions. Now, again, I'm not reading stuff that I've already done for this, just because it makes it a little easier on everybody, because we've done a lot of this, so we're going to be questioning him really quick. Gotta go through all the dialogue. It's a bit of dialogue, so everyone get comfy that's watching live. Nothing this is new. None of this is new. I probably shouldn't have started from the very beginning. That it keeps being my problem. But it is what it is. It's just a quick fast forward. So basically what you're told for this, for those watching live, since those on YouTube have already seen this, it's basically that the stories are not what you think they are. What? Damn it, you know about that then? Calm down, no need to get so defensive. Revealing it. He's revealing his, so we're cool. We're good. We're good. Everyone's friends here. Technically, we could tell if he's lying by using our curse. So this also reveals, by the way, that there is a paranormal investigation division, a secret investigation division in the Japanese government, which is kind of neat. Again, I really like this game. I hope Square Enix makes another one like this. Stop remaking shit. Make more unique shit like this. Won't cause bearer shit. We know who did it. You can make arrangements. Okay, so yeah, that's him basically saying we can get him arrested and whatever. So the thing is, what we said about we can get him for a minor... Huh. So I did something wrong. So I'm gonna try a different choice with him? I'm surprised you know that. There is indeed a theory that the 7 mysteries of Honjo is because of the rite of resurrection. Well, my theory? Unraveling the 7 mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason. Midorochi Park is connected to the story of the Taiko of Suguru, right? That's right. But that isn't the issue at hand. Dakirashi says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact that he's here at this time of night... Okay, so we know that. Can we talk to him? Boss, okay, so... Are we stuck? There's no way. There's no way I softlock this game. Man, that would be funny, though. What? Damn it, if you know about that, then calm down. No need to get so defensive. Let's try hiding it. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? You may say that, but I don't trust you. Perhaps you've already learned about curses? Perhaps you want to take my power away from me? Nah, that's not true. I almost revealed my hand. I'll say nothing else. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Hey, stop! He's so fast. Sorry, boss. He got away. Okay, so let's see. Could there be somebody else that I'm not doing something with? What? Okay. Okay, so he's just gonna leave. So he'll just leave if I do that. Is there anybody else? No, they're all at a dead end. There's something so basic I think I'm missing. Alright, so that's the same. So what if we hide our details from him? I won't mince words. I'd like to confiscate your stone. Excuse me, you may be a policeman, but you have no right to do that. The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under I call your bluff. The stones can never be used as evidence. If you want it, you'll have to take it by force. I find it hard to imagine that an officer of the law would use a curse stone on a citizen. Give me a chance. You can't touch me, which means I have no reason to continue this conversation. Please. Something definitely isn't clicking here. Can't be earlier. I know he's not lying to me, too. Haven't used the curse, have you? Okay, so he hasn't. Okay, so he believes that. So he gives me the stone. So this is all the same. I think that should have unlocked. I wonder if there's somewhere else I need to go? Why do I think I'm missing something? Okay. Got you. Confiscated 2. Okay. So yeah, we knew about that. So there's nothing I can do yet. Can I go anywhere else at the beginning of this, I wonder? How are we just locked here? Huh. How did I get locked? Let me see. Alright, so we're gonna try something. Because I think something locked that shouldn't. Let's try this and see what happens. So again, a lot of this is just a quiet thing because we're just going through a lot of stuff right now. Excuse me? Is that a woman's voice? Who could it be? Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry, but I've got the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers. What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. Have you heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What's your name again? Oh, silly me. My name is Iyamo Tono. Did I get this last time? I don't know if I got this last time. Okay. Let me see, because I don't remember getting this. She certainly had no reservations telling us about the rite of resurrection. It'll be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. I should ask her about her deal, what her deal is then. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. I don't think we got this last time. This is new. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other soul bearers. Other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. Nah, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro, is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namagaki. Where I suppose you could call partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. Okay. So yeah, I don't think she showed up last time, so I think we went to the next chapter and it didn't say anything. Interesting. So, where's this Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Okay, so this is after the cops showed up. Typical, right? He makes such a big show of a top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right. Ah, that must be it. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. I can read. But she isn't a curse bearer herself, and her friend has lost his curse stone. Neither of them will be any use to me. Yeah, there's something off here. So he was the one whose curse stone got taken by the cops. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. Alright, so we know we can send him off if we want to. So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made an assumption. Gotcha, sorry we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. The answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stone. And you thought we'd give them to you just like that. Well, maybe not, but you know what they say, you never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to do something that risky. Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. I don't believe you. Yeah, no, I don't believe shit. I don't believe her in the slightest. I believe his curse stone might be taken away, but she can't be this dumb. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. So, what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection stuff? Well, Yotaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So, I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second to use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yotaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping it a secret is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Yeah, no, there's definitely something up. So we know why she wants one. Now we know why she wants one, so she's gonna pull some. She says her name is Ayami. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late, or maybe there's more to it. I'll look around for you. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this rite. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints is my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo, You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think that Ikui as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was an art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't it fascinating? Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of the veritable iceberg of work. I've got to admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. I know that art. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hoku died at the age of 90, wow, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up until his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and the artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Huh? Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it is. Imagine the masterpiece he could have created with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You're gotta be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, so if I want to understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection to... That's right. I want to bring Hoku back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. You're not wrong. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should get going. I need to get my hands on the curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Yeah, she knows we're a curse bearer. She's faking it. She can't be that ditzy. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her. Two if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. Yep, exactly. She's playing the ditz. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. You head back to the mansion, ma'am. I'll tail her for a while. I think we did it right. There we go. Now we're starting to unlock more. So next time, we will see where this exactly leads us. So thank you for watching this shorter episode, and I'll see you guys next time for a nice long one. Bye, guys. Hey, guys. Welcome back to Paranormal Sight. Please forgive my voice. I'm getting sick. But let's continue. So we are doing very good here. Look at this. We're starting to open up the next pathway. Yeah, they do we don't have, well, yeah, I'm in Florida. We don't have snow. By the way, we're watching this, people are watching this live. If you are a supporter via YouTube membership, via Subscribestar or Patreon and all that jazz, even Twitch and Kick, you guys are able to watch this live through the Discord. No more curses. Haru has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. Oh, my throat hurts. This was a mistake. But let's do it. I'm back here again. I left Ricker to continue looking for the curse bearers, and came home alone. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Mockingbird 5 discovered. There's nothing else. Wait here. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. So now I guess we just go inside. Okay. After persuading Arashi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Erio have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town and search for the remaining curse bearers. I mean, I don't mind Florida. I'd like to get my own house and just be left alone. I'd rather be here than a lot of other places. Road. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it? Even though every last location looked suspect from the top to bottom. Maybe we came to the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this place first. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Yeah, it's expensive too around here. Oh, we found someone. Oh, we know who that is. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is that? Is he dead? Damn it. We were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on. I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in this area just now. The medical unit and the forensics teams are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. This is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this was the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious death popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll get stuck waiting around here for a while. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. I checked the surroundings earlier. There's no sign of a curse bearer or any curses echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. There's no one else here. He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. The phone booth seems to be ringing. I don't even know these could receive calls. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Wait a little longer. What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone. Come on, boss. That's not what we're supposed to be searching for. Mockingbird number 13. I love that. Try for it. Well, we better go and check it out. You're right, but be careful, it could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss, you can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello? Kinshibori Park phone booth. Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who's this? We finally got him. The real deal, Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Oh, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Oh, I think I know who it is. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this... Fumachika Nejima? What? Did you say Fumachika Nejima? Wow, that's the one I get caught up on. Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding, 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 you got it. I had a feeling that the great chief, Tsutsumi, would remember me. I spent 20 years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Haha, that it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? Is this the real Fumichika Nejima? He must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So, is this payback? Damn it. Alright. Things are getting dicey. Hello, you have the wrong number. How'd you find me? So, how did you know where I am? Huh, that's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. What's your goal? What's your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you and to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured harassment. Those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. Listen here, you little shit. I love how I get to keep using that. How'd you find me? I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have a one-sided read. Huh. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hint ends. God damn it, the curse Echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Whoa, oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would save me? Asshole, you must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about one by one till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Shut! Iryu! Iri! Shut up! Shut up, boy! Quiet! Oh, wait. Are you just trying to protect me? Oh my god, you're dumb. Oh, he's dumb. There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep it up. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I could make a joke about no monetization on this video, but there's no monetization anywhere. Oh, one more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. Nah, I'm good. You got me real fired up and you're in my head. Well done. But this isn't a gift. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Why would you say that? Oh, but with the curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. I shouldn't have done that voice. Don't you fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Words said before disaster. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill you myself first and ruin all your fun? What do you say about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. Okay. Oh, did I say... Okay. I read that wrong. That's fine. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Najima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Najima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around, but bye now. I'm almost glad I read that wrong, because YouTube would have had a fit. It's just a dead body there, don't worry. Irio, did you call all that? Did you catch all that? Najima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Najima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in this crossfire. We'll use them to find where he is, but then we're gonna go in alone. We should try to collect as many cursed stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Woo! Gosh, I want Square Enix to make more games like this. Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Najima's threat, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of a police officer, Hajime Yoshimi. At Setsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Najima's whereabouts. Setsumi and Irio themselves spent the rest of the night looking for the curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. What? Oh, it's messing with us now. Now we're starting to open more. Look at this, folks. Now we're getting more open. So remember, we can always change fate. The music goes super hard. This is a really good game by Square Enix, and I really wish they do more like this. Instead of those remake, although I do want the Dragon Quest remake really, really bad. Other than that one, like, do this. This is really good. I like that there's a new IP. So let's check this one. Hitomi's help. There's only one person who can save us now, Date. He's in another franchise, in another company. Hitomi's help. Bringing her friends back from the dead means she'll have to pay a price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. I still have to do the full true run of Deathmark 2. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? Is morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Huh? I'm... Spectre of the Spirit Board. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. Oh, so she is alive. I thought, okay, the other version she's not. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff? Like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh, that sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it there for now. As fate would have it, I ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, of a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always been more have had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that is really amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to the school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime, its power is diminished, so I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right. I do have it, but... Yako. Is it really so wrong trying to bring Michio back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure the whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what, but maybe there's some other way? I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For Michio, For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the cursed stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay, let's go. I like Mio. Huh? I thought it's unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and a police in front of the school. God, my throat's hurting. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. See ya, Abaddon. By the way, cute icon. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jinochi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. Oh! What? They're closing the school for the day. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I've heard, Mr. Jinochi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking this into account, and his unnatural death and the timing, it's likely that it has something to do with a curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh. So the curse really does kill people. You're dumb. And someone used it. Well, to be fair, she hasn't actually seen one in use. Shh. Keep your voice down, okay? Well, she's seen one, but in a different timeline. What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry. I can't do a lot of sound effects for you guys. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Itomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school, but she was at the school last night. She must know something about Mr. Jinochi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. So I might save here. I know we should talk to her, but I really can't do many more voice lines right now, so I'm going to save right here. Sorry about this, folks, but next time, when my voice is feeling better, or later on, we will do more. Thank you guys for joining. PARANORMASIGHT. Huh? Oh, right, controller. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? Of course you can. No sense in hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it called? Oh, exorcism? Yako, oh. Huh? So that's what it was? Okay, so now we know why she's so willing to help us. So we kind of left off at this combo last time. Did you hear about Mr. Jinochi? Heard about it? I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? I'm gonna give Hitomi my regular voice. It just makes life easier for everybody. Tell us about it. What happened exactly? I love that because I'm getting over the flu, my Mio voice is even scratchier than normal. Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you... It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out on the ground like something was chasing him, and then screamed. Somebody help me, please forgive me, Michio! Or something like that while he was running around, so he did kill Michio. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was, but for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong, and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him. So, for those watching live who are supporters, basically people have what's called curse stones, and the more souls you gather, if you gather enough, you can get what... Wow, I've done 10 hours of playtime of this. You can reincarnate somebody and bring them back to life. Supposedly, we don't know if it's true though. We're kind of following the stories of different curse bearers currently. He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I better go out there. So I thought I better get out of here. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. There is actually somebody who wants to wants to bring back somebody from like 100 or 200 years ago. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jinochi and killed him. Hell, if I know anything about that, I'm just telling you what I heard from him. Okay. So let's ask more about this. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Count on that. Ain't gonna count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. Oh, that's the cop's daughter. But he died just the other day. Okay, never mind. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. You just see the other two slowly back away. Maybe I really am cursed. Pissed me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possesses you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, it was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. Okay. So what was the exorcism about? Hitomi, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand all that too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. So, Mio, for those that are watching live, she actually works in the paranormal. She goes from school to school helping people. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. I got 2 of the 3. Even memory problems. Look, whatever ghost is bugging me, fuck off. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personalities taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have very close relationships to their targets, like siblings or a parent and a child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the 2 parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seance or whatever you see on TV is all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit senses or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirits may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I really wish Square Enix would make another game like this. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. I don't know. Fuck it, I would want to see it. Hitomi, last night before you witnessed Mr. Jinochi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You ain't gonna tell the cops? Oh, right. With everything that's happened with Mr. Jinochi, they'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So, last night, that piece of shit Jinochi called me over here acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible! Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer in society when he doesn't even know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Let's find out about the misdeeds. What did you mean Mr. Jinochi's acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shirashi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple of model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's how? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I have not known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were a friend. Jinochi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible! Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it secret. Michio, why? Give me a second. She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying that's how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jinochi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Hitomi, if you knew about it, then why didn't you? You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jinochi died, it sounded a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself. The state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. Unless somebody already had one. And if we don't trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was some weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. It's hard to explain where to start. She doesn't want to talk about that. What did you describe does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jinochi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost, like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then suppose what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident. Then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would have just gave up no matter what the situation was. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. Did you hear what the dirt was? You have the same artistic skills as Medicare. It's wonderful. Nope. Never heard what it was. By the way, if you want to watch these live, think about becoming a patron or Subscribe Star member. Or a member over on the other YouTube channel, Simply Pure, if this one's still not monetized. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. There must be some reason. Dunno, got nothing to do with me. So, last night, at its start, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple of days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of a juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age, and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her, too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at that garden the night he died. Oh no. Oh, this isn't good. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshima always took me straight to the park. Then he listened to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day he called me over like usual, but something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor, too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and told me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured that's it. Then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shirashi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had? He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, and he said, Could there have been something about Michio couldn't even tell the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about the Jinochi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. So there's something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside of it, there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it? But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. I know exactly what happened. I know exactly what happened here. Oh, and since he died right after that? Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take these two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi. Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi? That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hitomi? Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about a talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like I can't talk about it now. Come to the school at night. even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. We did the stupid thing. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Are you okay? Yeah, that's right, when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jinochi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterwards, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jinochi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman? And that's all I know, Happy. I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Itomi. Oh, if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the telephone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up! You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later, and don't die out there, okay? I mean, we've already died a few times. What's that? Nothing. We'll be careful. She was possessed, I think. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jinochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school, multiple in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jinochi seem to be different. The people in the school at the time, other than us, were Mr. Jinochi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya. Yeah. Okay, we know not to trust him, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Miss Jinoshi is pretty suspicious, though. Mr. Jinoshi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Jinochi would have to be one of them. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya. Fuck, I can't say his name. Ashimiya. It's kind of hard to say certain names in those voices. Yeah. That was loud. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them, that said. The mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jinochi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Arashi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing the research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful with old man Ashimiya and Mr. Arashi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but both the devils have killed you before, Yako. Just saying. As for what we do now, I'd like to find out who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set off that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly? We'll need to talk to Mr. Arashi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try and look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. Did you think I was going to do this alone? Maybe. No, you're getting your ass over here. You're the one with the curse bearer. I'm not the one that's going to die again. What do you mean die again? Nothing. I can't see through dimensions. But the school's closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to begin then? Okay, so now we have a few different choices. So hopefully those seeing it for the first time, live supporters, are enjoying this little mystery game. So this is indeed a Square Enix game, and I really hope they do more like this. Because this is a fun little strange one. He didn't mention the candy shop before. I haven't played this in like 2 weeks? Almost 3 weeks because I've been sick with the flu. So if I get any voices wrong, sorry. And so, Miu Suzu, I cannot read today, and Yako decide on their next location to investigate. Oh, that's it? So that's it for the episode. So next time we'll be going right back to sorting things out. So it looks like we're filling this out pretty good so far. So I will see you guys next time. Thanks for joining me. Back to more Paranormasight. We just finished with the girl, so now it's time to sort things out. Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nijima's threat of mass murder, the problem's just piling up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Irio to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Someone's going to die. Let's be real. Have you gotten the sugar mama? Yes, I've gotten those scammers before. Those are mostly on other sites. They're really funny. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Forensics has finished their investigation, and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place seems to really be giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. He's been pulling an all-nighter gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor's all yours. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Oki, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of anaphylaxis of drowning due to the water in the lungs. He drowned in the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries, too? The Whispering Canal, I believe. I believe it's the Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between the canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Irio. You're starting to get the hang of this. So, let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yeah. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Oh, it's the foot, I bet. Hang on, you saying she was stepped on, meaning the foot washing mansion? Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the Seven Mysteries. And this is Namagaki's doing. Shit, I knew he'd use it. Judging by the amount of soul drag, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to the Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And so for the third victim. He was identified as Kohoe Jinochi, 32, a teacher at Kamagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be an external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of a courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Kamagata, house of one of the Seven Mysteries. It's not the ever-burning lantern. It wasn't the Clappers, I don't think. I don't remember which one that was. I think it was the Clappers. Right. It's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all three victims can be tied to the Seven Mysteries. It's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you got a point. All these strange deaths do point to one direction. That's right. The Hajimi's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the Seven Mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the Seven Mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who would pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Alright, so let me think. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have been something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we better start following up on the few leads we've got. Guess I better see what Irio found. Okay. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there's one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically, we're safe during the daytime. Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we still got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss, let's do this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yotaro Namagaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Arashi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided read. Yeah, that about sums it up. Alright. have quite a lot here now. No, that's not what I mean. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on the things we know for now. Tracking down Najima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look for the little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. So, I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shirashi. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it already had been deemed a suicide, and his superior told him not to go stirring things up. What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of the building, ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveled at high speed could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So, there's a chance that it wasn't suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle could have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite a grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet, and I don't think they're looking very hard. So we got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did it to him? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shirashi's address. Yoshimi went there with a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Okay, so now we have an address. Remember the girl Yoshimi met the other day, on the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have Community Safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get that done today. For starters, Kamagata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died? That's right. Go rest, Shadow Wolf. Alright. But if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget this. Let's move on then. Okay, so we can't do that today. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Najima. But so far, we haven't received any word. Guessing he hasn't come home or at work? About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. Seriously? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking in on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Najima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Najima got to fuck about unsupervised? God damn it. That asshole's annoying. That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back then when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explains why he's so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. It's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Yeah, that's a great job. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozowa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But, oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Never. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps. It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi is well liked, and they've been together for over 10 years. You never know, things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who is out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know soon as she's found. Speaking of Najima, yeah. Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet, I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up, I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you. Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Najima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry, it is kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse Echo. Back on the topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. One-sided read, that was the story about. What was the story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up? Oh, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Karen took the kids. Chat. As for Najima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it so we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Kamagata High School to look into Hitomi Akuda or to Michio Shirashi's house to find out more about her. So we're going to actually do that next time. Really nice. So thank you guys for joining us. Hi to more Paranormasight. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we can't do something. Gotta keep moving. Let's see, where to go? Looks like we've opened some places up. Fancy sushi. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Iryo direct their investigation towards Komagata High School and the Shirashi residence. I do love this music. Again, I wish Square Enix would do more like this. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering aimlessly around. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshima's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the false possession, and of course, where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Komagata High Gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks to be safe and sturdy. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquents have been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception. Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. Oh, right. Speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get the psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When you'd become such a smooth talker. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Ah, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout the area. Look like. Yeah, what we can do. Try the neighborhood. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. The houses are really crammed together in this narrow alleyway. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. I mean, it's smart. Hirio is checking their Shirashi house at the end of the road. This street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. So, the Shirashi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. Oh. Mockingbird discovered. Alright, I'll go check out the house. Irio's off checking the Shirashi household. I'll just wait till he gets back. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Irio kind of looks disappointed. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, click the resume button. Stuck there. Life can be tough. Throughout the night, Ritker, wow, I can say his name. Ritker continues to gather information about the curse stones while Haru lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its power can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The glamour of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearers and have them use the right for our purposes? Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course, but why any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back then with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. Yeah, pretty much. We may be surrounded by the curses and deaths, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind all of this? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it'd be best for us to attempt the same strategy. So how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do that? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for a knot, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayami Tano, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I earned my name. I called every single university with Ikioi in curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she's returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is the tall man who is dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works for the secretary of Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Yakimo Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for years, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right, even 10 years ago there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned about making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Huh, now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul drags, right? Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection, the one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Arashi, and the man I met... his name is Hideki Arashi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he's involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigasu Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at the Kamagata High School. The person who identified as the school teacher, his name is Kohei Jinochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure, it's possible. But regardless, this means that two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shirashi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. In addition to 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shirashi, who reportedly commits suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. But still, it can't be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysterious curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to the curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we aren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curse on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you think? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Alright, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Where should I begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayami Tano lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking out again. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Sugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokosai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayami chose to live here. Obsessed much? It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Ritger seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. Ow. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayami's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? Nah, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she'd be up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So nothing. I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch on the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building as it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. Wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? There was somebody in the shadows again. Oh, it's fine. Place is okay. We won't. Okay. What a waste of time. We should move on quickly. The Haku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Waragesu Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are starting to open up slowly. To think a soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman, Natsui, is called the Queen. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he is a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around and visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps? It would be better if I go inside alone. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigesu ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryugaku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. An influential person at Haihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Ricker proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stone, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it comes down to it. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How'd it go? I'll fast forward the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connection with the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? Uh-oh. I tried to approach Takumi about the fallen item after I ran into him last night, however.
You said your name was Ritka, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession.
Curse stone, what do you want about?
There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer now.
You're right, we lack time. I confess I am a curse bearer. I possess the cursed stone of the haunting clappers.
I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility of disposing of it.
I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean.
It is the prerogative of the prerogative.
I'm losing my ability to read slowly. It is the
prerogative of Miss Yamamori.
Is that so?
Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from a pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant.
So, you're telling me the queen of Haihaku is a real-life witch?
She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Sugen Gamioto, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like.
Go on.
That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable actions. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over the curse stone at once.
Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you're telling me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now?
We have 6.
Damn. 6, whoa. I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed.
It seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it hidden.
Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it.
I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise I'll return with it later on.
Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume?
How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all? I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with the master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Haihaku are masterminds behind the curses being unleashed? Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wondered about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Haihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she would very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. It is a little unsettling, yes. He tells me he's barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too resilient at his age? Perhaps it was what set apart detectives from the rest. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception area. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Haihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I've reason to believe Haihaku Soaps is deeply involved in the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. So we know the police are at one place. Here we are at Ground Zero, Kamagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school is closed. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. So we're going to check this out next time, guys. So thank you so much for joining me for more of this game. Have an awesome day, everyone, and don't forget to check all the links in the description. Bye. Back to the 7 mysteries. Or Paranormasight. What voice did I give him? I can't remember. The news has attracted a bunch of... Oh, wait, yeah, you had a normal one. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. He appears to be wary of the police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Thank you for letting me know you downloaded in the background. Let's inquire. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That the school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jinochi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh. Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jinochi. Really? The story got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, A pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school kid to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of the list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no. Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio. So you might have missed a few seconds of the last conversation. It's because it crashed. Gotta love when that happens. We found a list to the house. To Michio's house. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shirashi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers outside. It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these run-down row houses really scream working class, don't they? I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing. Always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shirashi reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you a quick summary. They were assholes. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kanichiro Iwa. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwa? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams pleading with him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the shirashis standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors, who would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shirashis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worst. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Oh, so you came here too? What is it? Let's see. Could you repeat what you know? Oh, no, it's him. Could you repeat what you know? One more time for me, Richter. Uh-oh. I wonder if this is now different. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of the road. We don't want to intimidate them, so go alone. Okay, so we've seen that. So we're just gonna skip over. So now they might be here. Alright, so it looks like we didn't get here in time. So this may not be it. Let's see. Let me see where to go. Alright, I think I've got it. So we'll have to skip some dialogue, but I've got this so far. And so, Mio and Yako decide on their next location to investigate. Which now gives us an edge. Here we are at Kamagata High. Huh? That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We brought here for a reason. Come on, idiot. Huh? What? Hey, aren't you... You must be the high schoolers skirting the child labor laws we've been heard so much about. Say that again. Sorry, he's with me. Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my work conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Oh, hold on now. What just happened? I never said I'd sushi. Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Sorry, wrong voice. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 cursed stones so far, including the ones I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the cursed stone of the Fool's Procession. Yeah, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. She does? Is she alright? Could we take it off your hands? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other cursed stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other cursed bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? Yes, you see. Huh. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into the curse echo? I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's... one-sided read? The one-sided read, this is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot! Think! The curse bearer, the one-sided read is... God damn it, I can't remember. It's killing bro. Fumachika Ninjima, he admitted himself that it's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the curse, if that's the case, Nijima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Who's Nijima? No clue. Forensics are still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. What's the rope all about? It indicates where Jinochi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this is the way we still have an idea of what was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see his arms and legs are still cool at Irio. He's scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because she was staring at it intently. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew that the second I looked at the scene. You're right, traces of a curse still lingering here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jinochi was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind traces. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say that I'm used to it. It's just, comes with experience, I guess. Nah, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tatsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Wow, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. So the curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. It's usually easier to let Irio do the talking when it comes to younger people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Mio, she's Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty of times while I was in the Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit senses, sharp instincts and courage, plus quite the brain to back it up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. So, Najima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he was going to massacre the city at sundown today. And that he's trying to get to your daughter, too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So, just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jinochi, and one of our classmates, Itzomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Itzomi? Wait, Itomi? Do you mean Itomi Akuda, second-year student? Yes, why? Boss, so she was here last night. I saw Itomi earlier, though she didn't seem like the curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Itomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So, I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about the police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Itomi say something about him? Yes, she did actually. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. So this is Yako. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. I don't want her to look bad. Forensics is still investigating the area. If we're talking about people who were at the school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently, Itomi actually saw Mr. Jinochi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jinochi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. Must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jinochi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. You think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I think the fucking cut flips he always does. I mean, based on what we've heard, he does have plenty of reason to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because a paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Najima was behind Jinochi's death. But what about Itomi's story? About this janitor, Ashima. How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? It's a fucking investigation. I only just transferred to this school, though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. Think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you... No way! Irio, have the officers apprehend the janitors. He worked at night shift, so he might still be in the overnight town room. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashima too, but couldn't find him anywhere. No. That's all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of Ashimiya here? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Irio, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Wrong voice. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some terrible, horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that? To think he was so close to us this whole time, it gives me chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work here at a school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh! I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Najima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then, could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building. What? You did? Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. About the mastermind behind the Feast of Shadows. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of the 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Arashi? I would very much like to talk to him. Alright, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe? Oh. Kiko, whatever, cafe. In Kamizawa? Thanks, we'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to the cafe, though. Don't worry about it, I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh? That's all it takes? There must be a mastermind behind everything, someone who orchestrated all of this for a reason. I want to find out why. Hitomi did say Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One with Michio, the one Michio had. What kind of talisman could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about the talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was a friend with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy, not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's still a little worrying. Mayu Kozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we can't manage to contact her. Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but well, I don't know if they'll pick up on a call when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief, but he almost never's in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists, or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken with him myself. All the paranormal affair cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Geez, what's up with that? That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this whole mystery. What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about the grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gain quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Irio. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about being a suicide. What, a van speeding? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? A van? There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman? Yako. Yes. Wait, was I... Are you back now? How did you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem. As long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind, either. Right. Do you have any idea why Junichi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... I see, well, half expected. It was something like that. Thank you for telling us. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got on his plate. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's a ribbon that Michio used to wear. What? Doesn't that mean Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? If it was Michio and I came back to life, if I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Janochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she did come back to life, then it's terrible sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help, thanks. We should start our search for Nijima and Mayu. It might be worth it to check Miyu's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the offices hanging around here. Got it. Thank you and good luck. We'll go tell Mr. Arashi about the way to lift the curses. Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. So we finished that. So we can move. So next time, we have all new things to do. So thank you guys so much for joining me. You're awesome as always. And I'll see you next time. Bye, guys.